In at the forward slots. And Van Vliet out there with Lowry. And it's Boucher in at the 5 down low. And for the Suns, Booker and Bridges are the wings. Then there's Ayton. Then it's Chris Paul. And it's Craig in at the 4-man position. Now here is Lowry. Pass to Anunoby. Here's Boucher over Ayton. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
Lowry against Paul. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Now the outcome tonight, Greg, could come down to the big... man up front.
You know, versatility will be key. The front court that can be physical but also pass it, stretch the floor will likely be the victor.
And here's Van Vliet from the arc. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry.
And that's just smart basketball. Lowry reading the overcommitment and just whipping the ball to the open man.
Booker with no one around, and they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Now here is Lowry. Got a piece of it. The pass to Siakam. Clock at 6. Van Vliet attacking. Boucher kicks to Van Vliet. And again, Toronto with the triple.
How about 3 or 4 from the floor to start? That's always a good sign.
Ball against Lowry. And here's Booker from the arc. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Well, anytime that somebody scores, Devin Booker's the first option. He comes back and drills that one.
And Bones, Devin Booker capable of big nights. One of just a few players with multiple games of at least 59 points.
Well, he's always looking to put pressure on the defense, and he's got such a wide array of skills. Not only shooting the basketball, but has shown off more of his patience and playmaking ability as he moves through his career. Now, their offense is rolling. A perfect start, 4 of 4 so far.
Three-pointer, Lowry. Siakam. It's good on the putback.
And watch Siakam just spring up for those offensive boards. Athletic ability gets him to the ball so fast.
Pass to Craig. Here's the 3. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Now here is Lowry. A drive by Paul. Score it. His third straight basket in 3 tries.
That's when Chris Paul kicks in that extra gear, 4th to 5th. And I love how he slips past the D on the drive.
Down low, there's Boucher, and he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Got to hold firm or you're going to get a call.
Now here is Lowry. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Back to Van Vliet. Passes to Boucher. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist. 1:07 left to play in the first quarter. Here's Paul. He makes another one. That's 4 up and 4 in to start his game.
Great start for him. 4-4. He could be in for a big game.
Lowry deciding where to go with it here. And Chris Paul picks up the foul. That's his first foul. 50 seconds left in the first quarter. Toronto shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line. Free throw drops for Kyle Lowry. And Kyle Lowry drops them both.
A great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
Now here's Booker. 9 points in the game so far.
Guys, he's been a one-man air raid, coming at them time and time again.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that.
And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Here's Lowry, and it's good, but hold on. The officials may want to look at that one on the replay monitor. And it looks like they are going to review the play. The question, did he get the basket off in time?
And to me, guys, it looks pretty clear-cut.
And so it's Devin Booker making highlights for Phoenix. He nailed it from long range in that quarter. Winds up with a total of 4 3-pointers in the...
One thing we have to do is stop comparing ourselves.
You know, Greg, he makes a great point. Even when you have mostly the same guys, every season is different.
And if you're a coach, it'll give you gray hairs trying to preach that to your players. Many guys don't believe it until they're in it and then have to dig themselves out of a hole.
And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. Guys, what's your take so far on the Suns?
Just stretching out the floor in that first. They had the defense scrambling.
Pretty prime example here of how to space the floor and do it correctly. When you do it, that's the kind of thing that happens.
Booker and Bridges are the wings. Then it's Chris Paul. Then there's Ayton. And it's Craig in at the 4 slot. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns. Here's Paul. He's got 9. 6 to shoot. Takes a 3.
Yeah, and he plays a lot bigger than that 6-foot frame would suggest. Lowry is just a bundle of energy out there.
And Siakam throws it down.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down. And there's the call on Kyle Lowry. That is his first foul of the game. Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Paul passes to Ayton. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Chris Paul came into the league playing unselfish, continues to do so. What a dime.
Booker against Lowry. Pass to Van Vliet. Launches a 3. Phoenix grabs the miss.
Well, after getting off to a great start, hitting those first 2 shots, he's definitely regressed a little bit in this quarter. It's his second foul, but not the end of the world. 1 more before halftime, though. That would change some things.
Paul with the ball. From deep. Looking at current NBA players, Greg, leaving aside the real star players, who would you love to have played with from this era?
And there's so many guys that, you know, and I hate to call them role players because they bring so much more to the table. But in reality, they got to fill some roles, right? And, you know, John Collins is a guy who's got great potential, a tremendous finisher around the rim. How about Robert Covington, a smooth shooter who defends his tail off? Davis Bertans, a deadly floor spacer who can put the ball down and create and make plays. So there's so many guys like that in the league that make a difference in determining whether your team can win or lose.
Boy, those are 3 names I don't know that I would have mentioned, so I'm glad you did. Booker dishes to Paul. Back to Booker. The tray. Siakam pulls it in.
And after that great first quarter from three-point range, he has finally come back to earth.
Paul with the steal. And Phoenix pushing it up now. From downtown, good for another bucket. He's made half a dozen now, 6 for 8 on the night.
What a performance on the offensive end. He's making the defenders pay right now for all of the mistakes they're making.
So timeout called here, the first for Toronto.
Well, DeAndre Ayton is a walking double-double. This guy has a huge physical advantage on the nights that he's playing other bigs, whether that's by his size or his ability to run the floor. And if he comes out with an aggressive mentality, he could really punish some teams throughout the course of a regular season.
Phoenix has gone 1 of 4 from three-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them. Paul passes to Ayton. Back to Paul. Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. And all around the rim that time before dropping in. Booker's got 16 points. And some think that Ayton has a chance to be in a class with some of the great big men we've seen, be it Ewing or Robinson, Hakeem. I mean, those are very lofty standards. Brent, how does he get there?
It's a great question. I think when you talk about it, Kevin, you got to look at the defensive end. And those names that you just mentioned on a nightly basis were a force behind anybody on the perimeter. When they came into that house, it was defended. If Ayton gets there, he's got a big opportunity.
It's good.
Now that basket must be widening out right now. He's making almost every shot he's putting up this quarter.
The pass to Van Vliet. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Van Vliet's got the game tied up here for the Raptors. Ball against Lowry. Near the three-point line, it's Booker. Nice spin. Off the left rim and in. He's got 18.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from him.
And what a take from Lowry, using that quickness to just blaze to the rim.
Paul with the three. Another three for Phoenix.
And how about the terrific use of the crossover there to just throw the defender off balance.
Van Vliet finds Lowry. Back to Van Vliet. From outside the arc. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Here's Paul. For three, Booker. A big-time effort for Chris Paul, providing open. All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarters.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
And we hope Chris Paul had a huge first quarter. He ended up with 19 points, 6 assists, and 1 steal. Such a tremendous...
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. It's been a clinic by Chris Paul.
Well, through the first two, he has been nothing short of a marksman from deep.
Yeah, you hope the defense at least would start to consider creeping up on him just a little bit.
Well, we've got a moment. Let's set the floor. Brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up for the second half. So for Toronto right now, Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Lowry out there with Fred Van Vliet. And it's Boucher in at the center, locking down the middle. Just 5 on the clock. Booker the pass to Paul. Fires the three. The shot, no good. Now Toronto takes it the other way. Now Anunoby. Now here is Lowry. Van Vliet outside. And the rejection by Ayton.
Well, Ayton flashing some good movement there and great timing.
Craig kicks to Paul. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute play. Pass to Booker. Takes the three. The offensive rebound. Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
Just no chance there for the defense. Major size disadvantage. He's got no business trying to stop that slam. Just get out of the way.
And stolen by Booker. 90 seconds now into the second half. Van Vliet against Paul. Back to Booker. Right wing. Shot clock at 6. Paul with the ball. Lowry picks him up. And Ayton throws it down.
Does it feel good as a big man like Ayton to throw it down? You bet it does.
Boy, that was a momentum killer to start last season, wasn't it, Greg? 25-game suspension for DeAndre Ayton.
And he sprained his ankle in his return game. The Suns at full strength, able to win some games. He's obviously a huge part of their future.
Here's Paul. Count that bucket. Paul's got the lead up to 7 now for the Suns.
Chris Paul tapping into that absolute best magic tonight. For a long time, he set the standard for point guard play in the NBA.
There's the three. And that's out of bounds. Toronto will retain possession. How about that strong defensive performance for this half's Mobile One block?
And they're determined to add to the lead, not with more offense, but with big-time D.
A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. And Siakam throws it down.
A high-level athlete with underrated burst. Siakam continues to impress with his ability to finish.
Here's Paul. They get it back. Kicks it out to Booker. Back to Paul. Clock at 6. To the inside. Here's Ayton. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Ayton's got 6 in the quarter.
They are just killing him on the interior.
The drive by Lowry. Rejected by Booker.
A good board there, Kevin, but overall they're getting slightly out-rebounded.
Dishes it to Paul. Back to Booker. Paul against Anunoby. A 3-ball. And Chris Paul gets the 3. And now a 10-point Suns lead.
Once Paul makes up his mind, he does not hesitate on that play and is developing his three-point game later in his career.
Lowry passes to Boucher. Hits the three-point bomb. Boucher's got 10 points.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from range.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Here's Paul. And he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops. Paul's got 26.
Well, him dominating the offensive end is what accounts for this lead. Just a very difficult guy to stop once he gets going.
The shot by Lowry, no good.
For him, it's harder to miss that shot than it is to make that shot. I think he was anticipating a bit of a bump there.
And he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
And not relying at all on the three-point shot. They may want to rethink about stretching the defense a bit like they did in that first half.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Paul against Lowry. And here is Paul. He's got 26. Shot clock at 5. Phoenix needs to get off a shot. Tries it from the top of the key. That's good from Booker on the assist by Paul. 20 points for him.
With more experience, Booker not letting the shot clock winding down affect any of his play.
And so it's the Phoenix Suns ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feat.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Booker and Bridges are the wings. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. Then it's Chris Paul. And it's Craig in at the power forward. That's who's out there for Phoenix. Lowry against Booker. Kicks it to Paul. 6 on the shot clock. Another 3 for Phoenix. So many people know your story, born and raised in Las Vegas. It must have been an amazing feeling then to lead UNLV to its only championship.
I mean, Kevin, you know, playing in front of so many people you know has its pros and cons.
Right.
But to be a part of that 1990 championship team and the only one we've been able to hoist and to have my jersey hanging in that rafter, it's humbling, and yes, it brings back a lot of fond memories.
Like historically good, right? When you think of that team, what that meant, it has a historic place.
It does. We felt like we were able to etch our mark in terms of the lures of the game of college basketball.
Booker outside. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Paul's got 9 assists in the game. Great passing. Van Vliet passes to Lowry. Kicks it out to Van Vliet. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Maybe he's thinking at this point, man, somebody's got to help me. I can't do this all by myself.
Paul passes to Ayton. And the layup's good off the glass.
The big man coming with an attacking mindset. That's something for the defense to deal with, and Ayton is dealing.
Left side Lowry. And here's Van Vliet from the arc. Van Vliet can't get that one to fall.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
To the middle. Here's Craig. Bridges against Anunoby. It's up a 3. Bridges shot. Good.
Yeah, you don't expect Mikal Bridges to knock you out with a shot from that distance.
Lowry with the ball. Chris Paul covering. Back to Van Vliet. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Chris Paul picks up that one.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that, that's your only option.
And so Van Vliet nails both of them. If they want to, they can milk the clock just a little bit here.
Yeah, that's the best option.
Here's Paul, and they call the foul, so he's got the... And here we go, coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Here's Booker. And he overshot that one, missing.
Well, mid-range is where he makes the money. So when the D's slow to get out on him, always surprising to see him miss from there.
Give them credit. They've worked hard all game, now looking to finish it.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
Booker against Lowry. Now here's Van Vliet. He's guarded closely. Slides through for his 7th basket in 11 tries.
how about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
Stolen away.
And clearly, we will not be witnessing a spirited comeback tonight, albeit as exciting as that would be. This was an excellent all-around performance for Phoenix.
And the big difference here was accuracy from three-point range.
And once they started sinking shots, it really stretched out the D and created other opportunities. And anytime they got space, they seemed to just knock down another triple.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Chris Paul.
And with all these assists, it's obvious how well that he can see the entirety of the floor out there. If an easy bucket is to be had, he'll find it.
Van Vliet attacking, and the lead is down inside single digits.
And he's really made the most of his opportunities today. I mean, he needs to keep working for those kinds of looks.
And Phoenix can just let the clock run down here. Paul with the ball. For three. Hits it from three-point range.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very...
All right, David, thank you. And that about wraps it up for... In the middle. Here we go. Simmons is out there with Seth Curry, and it's Green in at small forward. And for the Warriors, Curry and Clay, the Splash Brothers, in the backcourt. Wiseman's out there with Green, and it's Wiggins in at the 3 slot. Now here's Simmons. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast. Plenty of experience, Greg, on the floor tonight. How does that shape what we're about to see, do you think?
You know, Kevin, this is one of those games where guys are going to be smart out on the floor. They're going to be in the right positions to make plays. And honestly, this could come down to who makes the bigger, tougher shots.
Perfect shooting form. Something Thompson's known for. I mean, he's hitting the open shot. He operates at another level.
Outside for Curry. The shot, no good. And it's the Warriors taking it the other way. Thompson passes to Wiggins. Out of bounds, Philadelphia takes possession.
A flat-out loss of concentration. That kind of turnover will drive a coach crazy.
And the 76ers making a change here. Eibel's checked in. Now here's Simmons. Outside Curry. In the corner, it's Harris. Curry against Thompson. From deep, it's stolen by Green. And Curry with the clear path to the hoop. And Thompson kicks to Green. Wiggins up top. Yep, that one goes.
When you have a 4-man with this kind of vision and the unselfishness to go with it, unreal advantage. Draymond Green getting it done.
Curry with a wide open look. The 76ers again can't hit it. Pass to Curry and stolen by Simmons. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And here's Harris from the arc. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That's on James Wiseman.
But what about the speed and the muscle Simmons has? I mean, he makes defenders nervous, if you ask me. Such a difficult matchup.
And what a factor Ben Simmons is on the floor. Does so much for this team in every facet of the game. He's a triple-double threat whenever he suits up.
Now here's Curry. Passes it to Thompson. From outside, off the mark. Now here's Thibault. Defense right on him. Simmons passes to Thibault. Simmons with it, and Curry picks him up defensively. And it's the Warriors on the break. Wiggins with the ball.
And the winner's mentality Wiggins has is commendable. A hard worker who wants to keep improving.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
It was a little bit of a battle for him all season long. Last year, only shooting about 71%.
And sometimes people forget just how young Ben Simmons is, Greg. This is just the beginning for him.
I mean, and that's what fans are missing about Simmons, his age. I mean, you can worry about his shot, but he has a long time to figure it out. He could end up having a Jason Kidd type of career where he becomes a solid shooter later on.
Now here's Curry after Ben Simmons' miss. Outside Curry. Shot clock at 6. Thompson outside from past the arc. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 or 3 so far.
Can you believe this guy, Klay Thompson, from the parking lot? That's simply not fair.
Here's the pass to Simmons. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 or 3 so far.
I tell you what, you better watch out, fellas. He is on fire here today.
And Curry, here we go. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Oh, and that's the thing about Steph. Fearless on the floor, but also plays under control.
Outside, Simmons. Outside for Curry. into the paint. Here's it. Oh!
Unreal athleticism. I mean, for a bigger guy, Embiid really knows how to drop the hammer.
Simmons against Curry. Pass to Thompson. There's the triple. Some nice passing by Golden State here. Wiseman with the bucket.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
And here is Simmons. He has 6, and it's Curry at the elbow. Poked away. It's stolen by Green. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And Thompson throws it down.
End-to-end, Thompson is very difficult to match up with defensively. I mean, if you don't do it, that's the outcome.
Outside, Simmons. Pass to Curry. Embiid with it. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Wow, it's all about the fun-loving personality of Embiid. It's just awesome. I mean, this guy likes to have fun on and off the court.
And Embiid drops them both.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
Curry against Simmons. Pass to Thompson. Over Thibault. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. Klay Thompson has been leading the charge for the Golden State Warriors. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. Right back after this break. And chatting earlier with Ben Simmons, he addressed this.
For me, it comes with blocking criticism.
And with social media now. Greg, blocking out the noise has become for these players even harder.
I mean, truth is, people like to criticize others. We should be celebrating what Simmons has accomplished at a very young age.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And the Warriors, guys, what jumps out to you in this game, stats-wise?
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
Well, yeah, this is their preferred pace, and it's gotten them out to an early lead.
In a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. So on the floor for Philadelphia, Green is out there with Joel Embiid. Then there's Matisse Thybulle. Then there's Ben Simmons. And it's Curry in at the 2-guard. You know, Greg, we can all agree that Joel Embiid's a superstar in the league with his play, but you get the feeling he's the most criticized superstar in the league right now as well.
You know, pundits and fans have questioned his fitness, his fit, but at the end of the day, he does get it done, and the numbers speak for themselves. Embiid's an outspoken guy, which can invite a lot of criticism.
Inside, it's stolen by Green. And here we go. Fast break. Curry's got it. Here's Wiseman. And finished off by Wiseman.
Love the vision from Thompson. I mean, when you've been surrounded by superstars, you learn to keep your eyes up.
Greg, in New York, you obviously played in a number of championship contending teams. What do the Knicks have to do to get back to that feel, that kind of team?
Well, listen, it starts with stability across the board, but mainly that means at the top. And you got to give this new front office, this new regime, an opportunity. I think they got some good young pieces, but title contenders are not in a constant state of flux right now. They've got to take their baby steps here and start moving in the right direction.
Like you say, it does begin in the front office. And here is Simmons after the three-pointer from Klay Thompson. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed in there for some reason, I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Curry.
76ers ball.
The 76ers trail by 9. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Curry's got himself on the board with 3 there.
But the D didn't do a good enough job on him. He can be an ace when he gets a good look at three.
Curry looking around. He kicks it to Wiggins. Five on the clock. And Philadelphia grabs the miss.
Oh, no. Sloppy finish. The D was giving him the layup. He just didn't stay with it.
Yeah, outstanding job there of taking the harm and still able to finish.
And everyone wants Simmons to add a consistent outside jump shot. But while that's a work in progress, he does just fine at the rim. An incredibly adept finisher up close.
Now here's Curry. Lets the three fly. Here's Wiseman. Good, and Curry gets the assist. Wiseman's got 5 points now this quarter.
Oh, because of the scoring pressure Curry puts on the defense, the dump off to the roller is pretty much there every time.
It's deflected. It's stolen by Green. The shot by Thompson, and no one's around. And it falls over the rim and in. Now it's a 7-point Warrior lead. Oh, wow!
Nice! How can you not love Simmons? I mean, some of the dunks he pulls off are insane.
The pass to Wiseman. Kicks it to Curry. And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. Now the feed to Wiseman. 4 on the clock. Shoots the three. Curry can't get it to go.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
And Thompson sends it back. And up the court come the Warriors on the break. It's stolen by Green. The drive by Simmons. There's Curry. Gets an open look and hits. Now just a 3-point Warrior lead.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
And it's blocked by Simmons.
Oh, such a smart defensive player. He knows how to use his reach to alter shots.
How about that mobile one block we just saw? Amazing defensive work.
Every basket's a big one in a tight game, and he is not about to give up an easy look.
Now here's Curry. He's got 5. Trains the three-pointer.
That's the second long-range bomb in the quarter after a slow first period. He is on a roll.
Out to Thompson. There's 25 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Now the 76ers with it. They're on a 15-4 run right now. The shot by Curry, no good. Curry against Simmons. And finished off by Wiseman.
And if you're Curry's teammate, this is what you have to do. Take advantage of the defender reacting to him. I mean, he'll find you if you're open.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. And it goes on Draymond Green. He's got free throw attempts number 4 and 5 here.
And you know, you'll take what he can give you from the free throw line. Looking at his numbers, just really not one of his strengths. Shooting in the low 60s last season.
I mean, what you can appreciate about Simmons is his all-around game. I mean, he can score, he can pass, I mean, he can rebound.
Thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
It is a good game we have here after one half of play. Everybody, welcome back. Klay Thompson putting in some serious work for the team tonight. He had 13 points. And that does it for our...
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Klay Thompson has been sensational.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
This game has his fingerprints all over it. Now looking to replicate what he did in the first half.
Curry and Klay, the Splash Brothers, in the backcourt. Wiggins is out there with Draymond Green, and it's Wiseman in at the 5. That's Steve Kerr's 5 as we get into the second half. Outside Curry. It's stolen by Green. And here we go with Thompson running it up the court. Curry passes to Thompson. Back to Curry. From deep three-point range, it's hauled in by Thibault.
And he missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-ups.
Yeah, and I have too, which is why they're okay with it. I'm sure if he gets that kind of look again, he's going to let it fly again.
Outside, Simmons. Outside, Curry. Down low, and the power on that throwdown.
Wow. This is as high percentage of a shot as you can get for Embiid. He's a powerhouse of a player. He loves to dunk it.
And Thompson kicks to Curry. That three off the mark.
He's got to be disappointed with his performance, but it'll be easier to swallow if they keep the lead.
Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. Green's got 4 assists in the game.
I tell you, how do you defend Curry on the catch and shoot? It's hard because he can hurt you from so many spots on the floor.
Here's Embiid. Goes up again, and he lays it up and in. Embiid's got 4 this quarter.
Toughness and energy on the boards and an easy putback to show for.
And last season, a tough one for Draymond. Suffered a series of injuries, and no one hates to lose more than that guy.
Yeah, and even when he did play, because his teammates were around, he was exposed at some points, and he was frustrated much of the time. But that's in the past. Who cares about that? Now, he's right back to competing.
Greg, you and I talk about the big man, his role in the current NBA, and how they can possibly carry the standard for the great centers before them. And you played with the great one in Patrick Ewing, so you have a great appreciation, I would think, for.
Oh, no doubt about it. And I think two guys kind of separated themselves a little bit. Nikola Jokic and Joel Embiid, I think, are the two guys that stand out for me because of their ability, in essence, to do everything well. They can shoot it, they pass it, they can shoot it from the free throw line, they give you rim protection. I throw Rudy Gobert up there as an elite center as well. Doesn't have the offensive impact that those guys have, but he does impact the game as well.
3 young, dynamic centers. Those are good names. Warriors leading by 5. Back to Curry. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. And that one drops for him. Curry's got 11 points.
His teammates keep getting him the ball in his favorite spots. He's done a lot for his shooting percentage.
Jacks up a 3. Golden State moving the ball around. Misses the 3, and he used the pump fake well there, but he couldn't capitalize.
Not his best day from three-point range. I mean, just one in the first half and still looking for his first here in half number 2. The movement off the ball is good. I mean, and the pass to hit him in stride is even better.
And Thompson kicks to Wiggins. Third quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. 6 to shoot. Here's Curry. Here's Wiseman. Thompson inside the line, and a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls. 18 points for him.
He's been the energizer for them tonight. Thompson having a big impact on this game.
And Simmons kicks to Curry. Back to Simmons. Goes up on the block, and the 76ers tack on 2 more.
And not being as aggressive from the three-point line anymore. They had a lot more attempts in that first half.
And it's Curry with the ball, bringing it up for the Warriors. They've led by as many as 11 points. Good for his 6, making a dozen attempts, shooting 50% with that basket.
For one of the greatest long-range shooters you'll ever see, Curry is just as savage inside.
No good on the triple. Warriors leading by 7. Pass to Wiseman. On the wing, Green. Thompson against Curry. For the 3. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. And they go to the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Ben Simmons gets the bucket.
That's the 10th straight point they've given up in the paint.
Now Curry. Pass to Thompson. Fires the three. Good, and Curry gets the assist. Curry's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one.
Is there anybody with a quicker release than Thompson? I mean, if there is, I haven't seen it. That's a lightning quick trigger.
And so it's the Golden State Warriors in the driver's seat. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Well, I like that he didn't make his decision too early. You know, he let the play develop. That's how you do it. Finds the weakness in that defense.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks, as always, for joining us. On the court for Philadelphia to start the fourth. Curry is out there with Simmons. And there's Embiid, and it's Green, and it's Thibault in at the 3 slot.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Yeah, but defensively, neither side has been able to adjust, and that's reflected in the score.
That should give them a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
Hey, guys, you think he was sending a message on that one? He doesn't like losing.
On its way from Curry for 2. The shot missing. And the 76ers go the other way with it. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
This one for 3. Here's Green. Again, Philadelphia.
The assist is the key to that sequence. I mean, a great look to set him up.
A few possessions into the fourth quarter, just over a minute played. Thompson outside. Wide open. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good. Thompson's got 23 points.
Oh, that's just a good decision right there by Clay. Gets a little space, takes it himself.
And Philadelphia calls time here.
And so invaluable to your offense to have somebody like Klay Thompson spacing the floor.
I've said it, and I'll keep saying it. The most underrated player in the league. Shooting 42% from beyond the arc for his career now. But what's amazing is in 8 full years, he's never shot below 40 from 3 in one single season. And he'll lock you down on D.
And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Both good from the line that time. And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half in this fourth quarter. Stolen by Thompson. The dish to Green. Wiseman the pass to Green. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Warriors lead by 6.
Finishing through the contact. One of Draymond's specialties.
To the middle. Takes the 13-footer. It's Curry. That time on the assist by Simmons.
Nice play call there. Down the stretch, getting him the open look.
Yeah, and when the game is tight, you can see why they go to him. And by the way, where was the defense on that play?
Took him no time at all on that one. Curry's got 11 points here in just the second half.
First 3 of the half, second of the game. Can he heat up? Again and again, they're dissecting the defense and creating those high percentage looks from inside.
Thompson passes to Curry. In the corner, it's Wiggins. Passes it to Thompson. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. Thompson's got 5 points now this quarter. Simmons with it. Picked up by Thompson. Count it, and the Warrior lead has been cut down to just 6 points on the bucket from Simmons.
The physicality of Simmons on display. Showing some fight and fearlessness with plays like this.
Thompson dishes to Wiggins. Five to shoot. And it's Wiggins with the jam.
And with that height and incredible leaping ability, Wiggins can throw it down as easy as anyone.
Here's Curry with the three, and the three ball is good.
And those are the types of shots down the stretch that win you ball games.
And so it's Wiggins with it. He'll bring it up for the Warriors. Takes a three. And that's good. Steph Curry for three. Curry's got 19 points.
And that three was big. I mean, it cancels out the triple at the other end, and that appeared to really tighten this game up.
.115 left in the fourth quarter. Curry passes to Thompson. Simmons against Curry. Clock at 6. Embiid knocks it loose.
A stalwart on the defensive end. Embiid is superb at making his presence felt with blocks like that.
Guys, I think this is a game they have to feel good about as we wind through the final moments here in what looks to be a solid win for the Warriors.
Tonight, they seem committed to the three-point shot.
That was the bread and butter. Fortunately, they made enough of those, but sometimes it was quantity over quality.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Klay Thompson.
Every time he shot it, it seemed like it was going to drop in. And if it didn't, everyone was surprised.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
Well, this is what guys play for, and when it pans out like this, it's a great feeling.
And guys, that's not as easy as he made it look. You've got to have some skills to pull that off.
He's got plenty of those, that's for sure.
I expect to see Bigfoot outside the building if Curry misses 1 or 2 free throws in the game. That's how good he is at the line. And it's a wrap. Any chance they may have had for a comeback just went out the window with those free throws.
So we see the Warriors taking the game here. Some good moments throughout this one. All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that'll do it. with Luka Doncic. And it's Finney Smith in at the 3, the small forward. And for Toronto, they got Siakam. Lowry out there with Rodney Hood. Then there's Chris Boucher. And it's Johnson in at the small forward. Now here's Richardson. And Josh Richardson's a terrific ball handler out on the wing who can create for others.
Richardson gets a lot of assists per game at that wing position. Not just looking to finish plays, but also to create for others. Very well-rounded threat on the offensive end, and that gives this team another dimension in terms of playmaking.
Outside Lowry. Here's Boucher, and it's in after a nice bounce off the right side.
And, you know, Lowry looks to set up his open teammates beautifully. Nice dime there, and it really keeps the team tied together nicely.
Now, here's Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
And he gives that rim a good tug on the way down.
Oh, that's how you drive your point home right there.
He's lucky to get away with that, though, guys. I mean, it could have earned him a technical for hanging on too long.
Here's Boucher. The Mavericks making the shot. And finished off by Siakam.
A high-level athlete with underrated burst. Siakam continues to impress with his ability to finish.
Now, here's Doncic. Richardson outside. Back to Doncic. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
That is a sweet-looking jumper there, boy. Doncic doesn't need much space or time to get shots off.
Boucher finds Hood. Back to Boucher. Outside for Lowry. Goes up to the stripe. And again, it's Toronto converting.
A specialty of Lowry's. Give him any type of airspace, and he's going to fire away from there.
Doncic feeling it out for 3. Richardson connects from three-point range. Richardson's got 5.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Now Lowry. Outside Hood. And a wide open look for Siakam. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
And early on, they looked great. They made all 4 of their shots to start this game.
Doncic passes to Richardson. Greg, we have a league of many great playmakers, don't we?
Oh, there's no doubt about it. LeBron James is obvious. You know, he played point guard technically for the first time last season, but he's always been a floor general. You look at a young man like Ja Morant, and he's been on the attack since day one when he hit the league. And there's so many more of those guys that are having an impact, understanding the value of that lead guard position. It is fun to watch.
It is so fun to watch. I agree. Now, here's Boucher. Toronto working the ball around now. Just 5 to shoot. Goes back up. And another basket for Toronto.
And hitting the mid-range jumper here early gives the defense just another thing to think about.
Well, they better be thinking about him. I mean, we know how dangerous he is.
Here's Doncic. Again, the Mavericks score.
Boy, that's a recipe for disaster, fellas. Allowing Doncic to get comfortable from this area, forget about it.
Lowry against Richardson. And it's Lowry penetrating, and he banks in the layup. He has 6.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now, here's Richardson. 7 points in the game.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Doncic against Lowry. Passes it to Boucher. That's in, coming off an assist from Lowry.
Yeah, and this team depends on Lowry. I mean, so skilled at creating shots for himself or his teammates.
No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Shoots over Doncic. Doncic with the steal. And here's the fast break. Richardson leading the way.
And, you know, Richardson, simply by being aggressive, puts a lot of pressure on the defense and is able to force the foul.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far. And Richardson drops them both.
Already a very confident player. Knocking down those free throws only fuels that.
Siakam outside. And Maxi Kleba is going to pick up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Van Vliet outside. Here's Anunoby. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And the penetrating ability of Anunoby, confident when it comes to attacking the defense.
Here's Burke. Makes it off the glass.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
It's all tied in Toronto. Let's take a quick break now, and then it's on to the second quarter after this. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. What do you guys think about the Raptors here in this one?
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
Yeah, and you know, so many of their hoops came off an assist, which is a good sign of ball movement and sharing that ball.
We've got Anunoby, and it's Van Vliet in at the point guard. That's the 5 out there for the Raptors. 5 on the clock. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Great job of crashing the offensive glass. He stayed with it. That's hard-nosed, tough basketball.
Burke kicks to Redick. The 3 sinks the triple. Redick's got his first 3 points of the game.
Excellent confidence from Redick. Really good. I mean, taking his time, his form, textbook.
To the inside. Marvelous lead pass, and he throws it down.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Hardaway for 3. That shot off. Now Toronto takes it the other way. Van Vliet with it. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Here's Trent. To the paint. Here's Birch. And he makes it look easy, dunking it hard with one hand.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball.
Somebody you can count on. He is an extremely reliable finisher.
Count that one from Van Vliet.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
Here's Melly. Cauley Stein passes to Hardaway. Beyond the arc. Dallas again turning it over.
Boy, that looked like a failure to communicate. You hate unforced errors.
Raptors leading by 5. Coach is liking what he's seeing from his offense.
And guys, they put the defense on the defensive.
Inside. That's in, and he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. The drive by Redick, and he converts the layup. Redick's got 5 points now this quarter.
He has the ability to get to the basket, too. Like seeing Redick put it on the deck and get it done off the dribble.
And here's Van Vliet from the arc. Bangs home the trifecta. Van Vliet's got the lead up to 8 now for the Raptors. Dallas has gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Burke, the pass to Cauley Stein. Back to Burke. Pass to Cauley Stein. Hardaway against Anunoby. It's Hardaway with the drive.
A prolific slasher with some serious bounce. Hardaway Jr. Fun to watch.
1:39 left in the first half of basketball. And Trey Burke gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. And here is Van Vliet. He has 5. Pass to Watanabe. Here's Trent. Just 3 to shoot.
And that stifling defense of Cauley Stein is what got him drafted 6th back in 2015.
Ball's knocked loose. Now the Raptors moving it up. Here's Anunoby, and it's good for 2. Anunoby's got 8 points.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Clearly just an example of a different mindset between these teams.
Now here's Hardaway, and Fred VanVleet is going to pick up a foul. That is his first foul of the game. And the Raptors going out now with a whole new group. And the Mavericks with some changes. With that shot, the Raptor lead is cut down now to just 5 on the basket from Doncic. To the middle, here's Lowry.
Defense getting too close. Lowry has that instinct to read what's happening. Takes the shot there into the contact.
It's his first trip to the line.
And when you shoot 86 from the line like he did last season, you usually cash in on those opportunities.
Yeah, that's a great asset to have, guys, for any team. Coming down the stretch in close games, you've got a guy who's confident and very good at the line. When he steps up there, you feel good about it.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking.
Well, I tell you what, he loaded up as much power as he could behind that two-hander.
That's good from Richardson.
You know, at this point of his career, Richardson knows his role, understands it, embraces it. He's a 3-and-D guy who gives you great effort at both ends of the court.
Now here is Lowry. 8 points for him.
And, you know, he's going to take that shot every time. The defense has to respect him from the mid-range.
Doncic against Lowry. Doncic kicks to Kleba. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good.
Boy, what a brilliant find by Doncic.
And the foul on Josh Richardson. So that will be his second foul of the game. We're in the bonus, and we'll go to the line to shoot 2. And this is his second trip to the line in the game. And Kyle Lowry drops them both. Doncic outside with 2 seconds left. Can't capitalize inside. That'll do it for the first half. Raptors lead.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey everybody, good to see. Kyle Lowry has been the story in this one. He had 12 points, 3 assists. And that's going to do it.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Kyle Lowry has just been sensational.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of.
Our second half of basketball, and presented by Gatorade. Let's see who's all fueled up and on the floor to start the third. On the floor for Dallas, Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Josh Richardson out there with Luka Doncic. And it's Finney-Smith in at the 3. Back to Siakam. And finished off by Siakam.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
What? You mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas. I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
It's good. When you look at the balance of power between players and teams, Greg, does it feel like the players now have more say, more control than they used to?
No doubt. We're seeing more players demand trades, sign shorter contracts with opt-outs. And the irony of that is, in my era, our best players were fearful for the length of their contracts or the life expectancy of their careers, believe it or not. And these guys today, they understand their value. They know what they bring to the table, and they are utilizing that to the max.
And is that good, Greg, for the game?
I think so. I do think most guys want to win, and they understand that their legacies are going to be defined about whether or not they do.
And Doncic gets it to go.
You know, you can see the confidence Doncic shoots the ball with, especially when he gets room to pull the trigger from deep. No hesitation.
2 minutes into the second half of play now. And there's the pass to Hood. Back to Lowry. Now here's Johnson. This is it to Siakam. Just 4 to shoot.
Just 1 for 4 from the field, not the way they wanted to start the second half.
The drive by Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
Boy, a main weapon in Doncic's attack. He really excels at finding lanes and then taking advantage of them.
And known as a tremendous shooter for his size, Porzingis wasn't quite as accurate last season, which surprised some people.
Yeah, and you know, Greg, some people would automatically assume that because Doncic attracts so much attention that Porzingis would get more wide open looks. But you got to remember, Porzingis missed a full season and was coming off an injury and needed to reacclimate himself to NBA gameplay. So that takes usually a season plus another season before you're all the way back.
Richardson, no luck. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Toronto Raptors. 3-point lead. Outside Lowry. Down low. Here's Siakam. The shot's good on the assist by Lowry. Lowry's got his 5th assist in this one.
With a harmonious blend of length and strength, Siakam has become a dependable interior scoring option.
Now, here's Doncic. 14 points for him. And the layup falls. Doncic has got 16 points.
Doncic is able to blow by opponents and make them pay. Even though he's not the greatest athlete, he's sneaky quick.
Here's Lowry. 6 for 6. He's yet to miss from the field.
And how about the performance we're seeing from him? Not one miss on the day.
Mavericks trail by 5. Now, here's Doncic. He's got 16. Gets it to go for bucket number 8. He's taken just 10 shots.
And so far are going for more of an inside presence here in the second half, getting away from the three-point shot.
Richardson against Lowry. Pass to Boucher. Over to the left wing. To the left wing. Back to Lowry. Lucky 7 drops in. He's perfect from the floor. 7 for 7.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
Richardson outside. Another 3 for Dallas.
You know, Richardson's offensive game continues to expand and impress. He's a multi-dimensional scorer now.
Now Lowry. He's got 18. Lays it up and banks it in. Lowry's got 8 points here in this quarter.
A defensive breakdown there, no doubt about it. I mean, he's a guy you have to be focused on defensively.
That one's good, and the Raptor lead is cut to just 1 on the basket from Doncic.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning.
And as we conclude the third quarter, what a game, neither team giving ground. It's the Raptors leading by a point. And time to step aside quickly, but we'll be back in no time with the start of the fourth quarter. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
Boy, that's a nice asset to have. It's a huge boost to any offense, too. It adds a whole nother dimension when you've got a big guy that can pass.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. We've got Fred VanVleet, and it's Watanabe in at the 4 spot. That's the 5 out there for the Raptors.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
I think they've really got to start committing more bodies down low and really kind of close that area off defensively.
Burke lays it up off the glass. Game winding down, and they just keep changing leads.
And guys, no separation yet, and I really don't think we're going to see any all the way down.
Van Vliet passes to Watanabe. Some nice ball movement here by the Raptors. Van Vliet left side. From downtown, Coley Stein grabs the board.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
And Hardaway gets it to go.
Boy, you cannot let Hardaway Jr. get going like this, guys. I mean, once he's in that rhythm and flow, it's bad news for the defense.
And Trey Burke gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him. We've gone about a minute and a half into the fourth quarter. Van Vliet with it. Shot clock at 6. It's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. And the Raptors call time here.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major or it could be just a slight tweak.
Both teams deciding to change it up. And we've got an update here, so let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline.
Kevin, I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse told his team. He said, this is where we make our move. This game's going to come down to big plays. Whichever team makes them is going to come out of here with the win. Kevin, we know what side he's on.
Thank you, David. Here is Lowry. Shot to stop the run. Whistle blows, bucketed. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
First personal foul, 10 seconds.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Lowry passes to Boucher. Porzingis with the steal. And now the fast break. Doncic with the ball. Another 3 for Dallas.
Boy, he's so dangerous in these situations. Doncic just has a good sense for what he needs to do based on the situation.
Here's Lowry. Good. He's now got 10 of 10 from the field.
Major dominance, and it comes so easily for him. Fantastic at getting to his spots on the floor.
Doncic outside. Richardson right side. Doncic against Anunoby. The drive by Doncic. And he uses the glass on the layup. Doncic has got the lead back up to 9 now for Dallas. Here's the 3. That one misses. Now the Mavericks with it. They're on a 16-6 run. It's Richardson on the wing. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Here's Siakam. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry.
Really crisp, intelligent passing to make that basket possible.
And here's Richardson. Pass to Porzingis. Back to Richardson. And here's Porzingis. And it's Dallas with another.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
Boucher kicks to Siakam. Pulls from the top of the key, and the Raptors tack on 2 more.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Doncic passes to Kleba. Dallas moving it around. Doncic against Anunoby.
Boy, this is who Doncic is. This is what we've seen from him. A scorer who can take over games easily.
3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Out to the wing. Siakam kicks to Lowry. Kicks it out to Siakam. And he finishes nicely on the layup.
A high-energy wing with a solid all-around skill set. Siakam is developing into a quality go-to scorer.
And so it's Dallas winning this one. They seem to relish their role as the best. David, thank you as always. And that's going to do it tonight, folks. For Then it's DeAndre Ayton. And it's Craig in at the power forward. And for Philadelphia, Matisse Thybulle's out there with Green. Then it's Joel Embiid. Then it's Curry. And it's Simmons in at the 1. Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
Night after night, game after game, Chris Paul understands where to put the ball and when. Nicely done.
And it's Simmons penetrating.
It's a finish he'll be bragging about for a while.
As he should. Very impressive.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim. Okay.
And first time out of the game called for Phoenix. Eldors, it should be an interesting matchup in the low post. How do you see the battle of the bigs playing out in this one tonight?
Boy, what a classic low post, strength-on-strength contest we are in for tonight. Now, that's more the exception than the norm these days. But I'll tell you what, you give me some skilled big men on the box doing work, I'm all about that.
Here's Paul. 6 on the shot clock. Kept alive. Tries again. And Ayton throws it down.
Well, we're talking about a big-time rebounder. DeAndre Ayton's timing, excellent.
Outside, Simmons. Outside for Curry. Inside. Launches a 3. 76ers moving the ball around. Here's Simmons, and Simmons slams it in.
Throw it down, young fella. Simmons is explosive and without a doubt one of my favorite dunkers.
The drive by Paul. Kicks it out to Booker. Dives for it. Craig passes to Ayton. Booker with no one around. Misses the 3. And now Philadelphia on the break. Curry leading the charge.
When you think of Seth Curry, you're thinking shooting. But there, what a pretty pass to find the open man.
And you talk about the perfect veteran wing player. Danny Green's right at the top of that list. Solid defense, good shooter, and plays within himself. And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now here's Simmons. If you're just tuning in, we played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. From 10 feet out, it's Curry outside. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton. And Greg, the experiences that Danny Green has had over the course of his terrific career, it's hard to match.
I mean, he's won multiple titles in his career, done so in different places with different types of teams. He's seen it all and knows what it takes to succeed.
Now here's Paul. Phoenix needs to get off the shot. Here's Ayton, and there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. We're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. Curry finds Simmons. A floater. A second chance effort. Curry passes to Embiid. Shot clock at 5. Outside for Curry. Second chance shot. And it's Ayton with the rebound. And here's Ayton. He'll bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. Paul dishes to Booker. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Paul's got 3 assists in the game.
How about the ability to adjust and finish in different situations? Devin Booker, elite as a scorer.
Now here's Simmons. To the inside, Embiid.
Rising and punching it on the young fella. You know he loves having that much of a height advantage. Best chance to get yourself on the highlight reel.
Here's Paul. Oh, and he pucks it off the glass. Wow. Here's Green, and the layup's good off the glass.
Great teamwork, punctuated by a strong finish.
Going right to the rim, which is where you want transition opportunities to end.
Let's take another look at the staunch defense during that mobile one block.
Some intimidation right away. Got to show those shooters you're going to be there all night long.
Now here's Simmons. Up top, Curry. High post, Embiid. Thibault, the pass to Simmons. And Simmons slams it in.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
That's a 2 from Paul. Phoenix no good that time either.
Well, that's a blown defensive coverage, but it doesn't matter. He cannot answer the bell.
There's the pass to Green. To the paint. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Green's got 6.
Well, how about the versatility? Danny Green on the interior. Go ahead.
Here's Paul. That one drops for him.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Bridges with the steal. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. 70. And we spoke with Joel Embiid earlier. He hopes to set an example.
At the end of the day.
Well said. Certainly, Greg Embiid puts himself front and center, willing to lead the cause on and off the floor.
And this is where his big personality helps. He has a larger-than-life quality that really just captivates people.
And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And looking at what we've seen from the 76ers, what do you guys think?
Playing inside out in that first quarter led to some high percentage shots in the paint.
It is great when you can get that established early because to me it opens up every other aspect of your game.
They've got Seth Curry. Joel Embiid out there with Green. Then there's Matisse Thybulle. And it's Simmons in at the points. That's the group for Philadelphia to start the second quarter. Now here's Simmons. He's got 8. Hangs in midair and converts on the double clutch layup. Simmons got the lead up to 5 now for the 76ers.
And Devin Booker in the third year of that 5-year, $158 million contract, coming off his first All-Star selection and his most efficient scoring season. Man, it's hard to imagine what's coming next.
I think, Greg, he's desperate to make the playoffs, right? He's doing his part. He's improving on the defensive end. He's been an eye-popping scorer throughout the early part of his career. Now it's all about, can he create team success?
Here's Simmons, following the basket by Chris Paul. Simmons dishes to Embiid. Count it. Embiid's got the lead, back up to 5 now for the 76ers.
And the man just brings his lunch pail and goes to work. What sets Embiid apart is...
Wow, hammering it in!
You can't let Simmons get going off of these dunks. His confidence just soars when he slams it down like that.
Paul with the bucket.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Simmons feeling it out a bit. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Simmons got 8 points in the quarter.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
Booker with it. Now defended by Embiid. Pass to Craig. Simmons against Paul. Booker outside. Shoots over Embiid. Craig passes to Booker. Three-pointer. And Chris Paul hits from deep. Paul's got 11 points.
I'll tell you, he's having his way right now in the second period. Forget the first quarter. Let's get to work.
Outside Curry. That one falls. The importance of the three-point shot never greater than right now. And in your eyes, there are some players who are just absolutely dead, solid, perfect from distance.
No doubt about it. And you know, there's 3 guys to me, though, that kind of separate themselves. And it's one because you have to honor their ability equally off the dribble from three and at attacking the paint. Steph Curry, James Harden, and Damian Lillard. Those three guys can all hit pull-ups and step backs from range off the dribble. They all got great vision, so they can take advantage of defenses that get caught loading a little too much. And then they also are terrific in the paint at getting to the free throw line. So those are the three guys I think that create the most havoc when you start talking about having to guard the three-point line.
These types of shots speak to the confidence of Devin Booker. Catch and shoot, no problem.
Here's Simmons, and Simmons slams it in.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. And stolen by Simmons. Thibault with the ball. Now guarded by Booker. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Gotta admire the hard work by Simmons. A genius at drawing contact.
This is his first free throw of the game.
Simmons taking 2 shots.
And Simmons drops them both. .56 seconds left now here in the second. Here's Paul. Good. And a nice assist from Booker. 13 points in the game.
Well, they're not behind because of this guy. He is putting on a tremendous run.
Outside, Simmons. Outside for Curry. Back to Simmons. And then Simmons slams it in.
A hard worker who really ferociously strives to improve. Simmons tonight has been unstoppable at the offensive end.
Paul goes in the corner. It's Bridges. And so it looks like the Suns will retain possession here.
Active hands from him as he's able to deflect that pass out of bounds.
Well, that's what you call a game of inches. They talk about it in football. We see it right there.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. Outside, Simmons. Outside, Curry. Lets it go with a 3.
That's an encouraging sign for sure. Boy, when DeAndre is hustling and focused, he can send it back with the best of them.
And so it's Ben Simmons making highlights for Philadelphia.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. I'm Ernie. Ben Simmons putting in some incredible work. He ended up with 22 points. And
we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. You look at Ben Simmons in this game, he's been everywhere.
No problem fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for the second half of basketball. On Phoenix, looking who they've got on the floor. Booker and Bridges are the wings. Then there's Ayton. Then it's Chris Paul. And it's Craig in at the power forward position. Shot is good, and the 76ers lead is cut to just 7 on the basket from Paul.
Boy, we think of Chris Paul as the master of setting up teammates, but when he starts to cook, look out.
Here's Simmons. Banked in off the glass. Simmons got 24.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible, and boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Ayton against Embiid. 6 to shoot. Fires from deep. And Chris Paul hits the 3. Paul's got 5 points in the quarter.
Well, Chris Paul is such a hard guard. You've got to contest 3 because of his ability to drive. Like, what do you do if you're a defender? You are in a problematic situation.
Knocks down the 3 ball. Curry's got the lead up to 9 now for the 76ers.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end. Boy, everyone is getting to their spots and then capitalizing. 3 for 4 in the quarter. Beautiful. Great contest by the defender. But that's a dunk you've got to put down in his face.
Pass to Craig. Fires for 3. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Paul's got 5 assists in the game.
Oh, wow. 4 of 5 to start the half. Coming out on fire.
And Simmons kicks to Curry. Back to Simmons. It's tipped, but they'll get another chance. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And now let's revisit that exceptional mobile one block.
And you can see the mindset he has. When the game's this close, he's going to bring it at that end of the floor.
Suns trail by 4. And they have certainly been looking locked in offensively.
They sure have. Staying aggressive and playing under control.
The shot's good from Paul.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
The drive by Simmons. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Simmons got 26 points.
And when Simmons is inside, forget about it. He uses his skill and smarts to take advantage.
And it goes down 2 points.
Well, you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
And here's Simmons. He'll bring it up for the 76ers. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. 1:52 left to play in the third. Outside for Curry. And it's Thibault in the corner. 3 on the clock. Elbow shot is on the way. Again, Philadelphia.
Well, the advantage they have right now is largely based on his play. What an outstanding night.
Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. Paul against Simmons. And here's Booker from the arc. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Booker's got 5 points in the quarter.
Well, this is where Booker can really hurt you. Very capable and confident three-point shooter. Go ahead, Devin.
Right side, Simmons. Outside for Curry. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. The Suns trailing. Passes to Bridges for the lead. And Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got his 4th rebound in this one. The pass to Simmons. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not.
And, yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Pass to Paul. It's tipped. And the Suns call time. Ben Simmons really making a difference here.
Boy, much needed timeout. This guy scoring at will, and they've had no answer.
There's 18 seconds left in the third quarter. And the foul called on Danny Green. That's his first foul. 16 seconds left to play in the third. Bridges against Curry. Booker outside for the lead. Buries it from three-point range. Booker's got 2 now from beyond the arc in the third for the Suns. On its way from Curry for 2.
I'll tell you, you cannot shake Chris Paul when he's locked in. His defense is as good as it gets.
A big-time effort for Chris Paul, providing a lot of energy for the Phoenix Suns. What a quarter that saw them generate a great comeback effort and are now out in front with momentum behind them. And we'll be right back after this. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
Well, this is why great point guard play is so critical in today's NBA, and you see it right there on display.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter in what is still anybody's ballgame. We've got Matisse Thybulle. Seth Curry is out there with Simmons. And it's Green, and it's Embiid in its center. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. Booker finds Paul. Clock at 6. Pass to Ayton. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Paul's got his 7th assist in the game. Oh, and the jam by Ben Simmons.
And you have to be unselfish if you're going to lead your team to great things. And I think Embiid gets that.
Booker outside. Kicks to Paul. Passes it to Ayton. Here's Booker. Got it. Number 7 on the night. 7 for 11 from the floor.
Well, DeAndre Ayton is a team-first guy, and boy, does he set up the open man.
Outside Curry. The 3. Good for another field goal. Number 5 on the night. 5 for 10 shooting.
Well, he had trouble making shots in the first period, but rounding into himself here in the second.
And the pass to Paul. We're just over a minute and a half now into the 4th. And here's Booker from the arc. That one's rebounded by Embiid. Embiid's got 5 rebounds tonight. Curry attacking. It's good, and it's his 6th make against 11 attempts.
Well, see, I think Steph Curry has terrific instincts. He understands when to shoot the basketball and when to put it on the deck to create a shot.
Booker outside. He dishes it to Paul. Ayton in the high post. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Ayton's got it all tied up now for the Suns.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
Outside, Simmons. Outside for Curry. Back to Simmons. Bucket is good. Simmons got 9 points here in the second half.
Yeah, just great. Whenever Simmons takes over a possession like that, what a killer instinct.
Booker outside. From outside the arc. Good ball movement here by the Suns. Around 3 minutes gone here in the 4th quarter. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Simmons left side. Paul against Curry. The 76ers need to get off a shot. Embiid, no good. For Phoenix, they've gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the 4th. And the whistle blows as the basket counts in a 3-point. The coach's challenge has been issued. A team like this, out of the wire, this is what it's for.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, You really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in air. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Outside for Curry on the arc. No good, shot missing. And Phoenix will come the other way. Booker with it. And Curry picks him up defensively. Bridges inside the three-point line. Oh, and he misses the dunk.
And, you can see in his eyes, he knows that is not a dunk he should have missed.
It drops.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
To me, more often than not, when you attack, good things happen.
Pass to Ayton. Money!
DeAndre Ayton, unafraid in the big moment. Nice delivery.
Now the 76ers with it. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Outside, Simmons. Outside, Curry. To Simmons. Embiid trying to break loose. Simmons can't get it to go. And so here's Phoenix. Booker outside. Al Paul. It's in!
That's a statement from Chris Paul. He understands game is in the balance. It's my time.
Timeout called the 76ers. They're trailing by 1. 3 seconds left in the game. What's your take, guys?
And guys, it all comes down to this. One shot to win the game. They have just enough time to run a play that'll lead to a catch and shoot here on the inbound. Maybe one quick pass and then get it up.
Here's Simmons and the rejection by Ayton. And so it's Phoenix who's straight by with the win. They break the hearts of every fan in the building. Backcourt. Green is out there with Weissman. And it's Wiggins in at the 3 spot. And for Dallas, Porzingis is out there with Maxi Kleber. Then it's Josh Richardson. Then there's Doncic. And it's Finney Smith in at the small forward. Now here's Curry. In the backcourt matchup tonight, Brent, definitely high-powered at the point guard position in particular. Much more scoring expected than in decades past.
Well, I think guys have the green light, Kevin, to fire away at the first available opportunity. The offense isn't taught the same way with orchestrators at the point guard position. Now guys are looking to be overly aggressive with their scoring prowess and to try to make plays sometimes feels secondary.
Kleber with the bucket.
And how about the vision there from Doncic? Can make the easy pass and also the difficult.
Richardson against Curry. Ripped away. And now the fast break. Doncic with the ball. And Thompson sends it back.
Well, Clay is a very good positional and on-ball defender, but him getting to a block shot like that, that's impressive.
Beautiful transition offense there. That's execution at its best.
Yeah, once you burst through a seam like that, you got to look right towards the rim. Sweet play.
Doncic, and the basket good. A bank shot that time.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor. Draymond Green, a modern-day big, and of course we know the impact he has defensively, but for his career, he's only hitting around 30% of his threes, and the last 2 seasons have been well below that. It's still his willingness to take them that's going to keep the defense honest.
Here's Richardson after the made shot from Klay Thompson. Wiggins with the block.
His length gives Wiggins an advantage on the D. He can get his hand to shots that a lot of other players would not be able to impact.
When Draymond plays the center position, though, Brent, 30% from 3 isn't all that bad.
Well, again, we'll go back to the idea of the threat of the shooter. That's going to create more space for all of the action that's happening behind Draymond Green. And, of course, we know his willingness to pass up shots to the preferred pass. That's where he really makes an impact.
And the shot goes in from Kristaps Porzingis.
Yeah, I don't think you have to tell Porzingis twice to take shots like that. Once the ball's in his hands, he's looking to the rim.
And the foul on Josh Richardson. That is his first foul of the game. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Curry against Richardson. Curry dishes to Weissman. Good, and Curry gets the assist.
I don't know what you do there on the pick and roll. You're so worried about Steph, he ends up moving the ball to get points.
Doncic feeling it out. To the middle. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
And here's Curry, who brings it up for the Warriors. Over Richardson. And it's off the back rim, no good.
Oh, can't punish the defense for leaving him open that time. That's a frustrating miss for a really steady jump shooter.
Here's Weissman. Finished off the break. Weissman's got his second basket.
Always got to keep your eyes up. Make sure you see open teammates, and Clay did it that time.
And Doncic, here we go. Great D that time from Green.
The defense is tough as it comes right there. He's a hard man to deny when he gets the ball to the rim.
Curry's shot is good.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
Mavericks trail by 6. Now Doncic, three-pointer. It's good from long range. Doncic has got 5.
Mano. This is where it can get a little personal.
Yeah, again, you can't take this too far to make it too selfish, but that exchange, that's fun to watch.
Curry, good.
Anything the opponent does, trust me, Steph can do it better. He's got to be the best shooter that we've ever seen in the game.
Now, here's Doncic. He's got 5. Got it. And he's now 3 for 5 from the field.
Well, that basket must be widening out right now, and he's making almost every shot he's putting up this quarter.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Drains it from beyond the arc.
Well, if you play that far off of Steph Curry, that pull-up game starts to become a weapon.
Doncic against Thompson. And there's the call on Klay Thompson. That's his first foul. There's 14 seconds left in the first. No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. Another 3 for Dallas.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line, and I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
Who's going to miss first? Every time one team scores, the other team right back at you.
And so it's the Golden State Warriors. So, Greg, as you know, we asked Steph Curry, a great self-motivator.
Oh, my wife, for sure. No.
Sounds like he's got a good team, both at home and right here in front of us.
Steph has already put up a Hall of Fame career, but you can tell he doesn't feel anywhere near being done.
And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. What do you guys think about the Warriors here so far?
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
I couldn't ask for a better one right now. Just a complete rhythm by all the guys who got some minutes. Wonderful start.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. And Golden State looking at who they've got. Curry and Klay, the Splash Brothers, in the backcourt. Wiseman's out there with Green, and it's Wiggins in at the 3 slot. Tim Hardaway Jr.'s checked in for Dallas.
And it was interesting how the Dallas franchise sold its fans on Doncic. Ownership told them, think of a 6'7" Steve Nash. Isn't quite the shooter Steve was, but is only a teenager. Great vision. Boy, he can really pass it, and it turns out Doncic is all of that and more. And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
The Warriors shooting their first foul shot of the game.
And they had a lot of success a season ago as a team, hitting about 80% of their free throws.
And even Nash himself called Doncic a dream prospect.
Yeah, he said Luka was big and mobile enough in the modern game, can guard multiple positions, has a skill set, a winning mentality, and those leadership qualities. Steve Nash sounding like a future GM.
Curry looking around. Latrey, Porzingis with the steal. Pass break Dallas. Doncic leading the charge. It's Richardson on the wing. That one's not going to go. And it's the Warriors taking it the other way. Mavericks trail by 3. Here's Doncic, and the dunk by Doncic.
So many different offenses that Tim Hardaway Jr. has played in. He's trying to improve in his on-court awareness. A good show of it there.
And the foul on Josh Richardson. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
Yeah, looking up at the scoreboard, guys, that's his 3rd foul, and his coach has to consider now sitting him down.
Golden State moving it around. Here's Curry. It's good again, and an excellent 7 for 8 shooting night so far. A lot of great talkers over the years, trash talkers on the floor in this league. Do you think they do it more to get themselves going, Greg, or do they do it with the purpose of getting under their opponent's skin?
And Kevin, that's a great question, and believe it or not, you see both. I've seen guys who do it to get under your skin, and I've also seen guys that do it for their own benefit. That's how they derive their confidence. And so it's about you figuring out what works for you. I've seen some guys, they don't say smack. They don't say a word during the course of the game. but they will cut your heart out. So it's just about what fits your personality in terms of making you play your best.
Well, I'm glad you don't trash talk here on 2K, Greg. I'll tell you that right now.
No, we don't do that.
Pass to Porzingis. Back to Doncic. Outside, Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
How about Kristaps taking a little something out on that rim?
Warriors have gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. Curry against Richardson. Wiseman the pass to Thompson. Outside Curry. 6 on the shot clock. Another 3 for Golden State.
Sweet to be a difference maker in the game, and he's been a great option for them on these possessions.
The pass to Richardson. 1:25 left here in the second. Porzingis passes to Richardson. He gets that one.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Curry dishes to Wiseman. Launches it. And there's Stephen Curry on the assist by Wiseman. Curry's got 24.
Bottom line, you need shooters on your team who can space the floor.
Oh, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
Porzingis can't hit. Warriors leading by 5. Here's Wiggins, and it's Wiggins with the jam.
And with that height and incredible leaping ability, Wiggins can throw it down as easy as anyone.
Richardson the pass to Kleba. Now here's Porzingis. Doncic outside. From about 19 feet. And it's Dallas with another.
And how pretty is that shot for Porzingis? A nice release point and so soft coming off the fingertips.
3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Richardson against Curry. Tries from 10. Thompson in the corner. Shoots. Curry's shot is off.
Well, that's the only way to take him out of his comfort zone from that range. Get right up in the jersey, force him off the spot.
All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for this.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
The first half was all about Stephen Curry. He ended up with 24 points. And that...
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. Curry has been sensational.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Richardson is out there with Luka Doncic. And it's Finney Smith in at the 3, the small forward. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas.
And I hope kids out there are watching the textbook form on Thompson's jumper.
So many things that you could check the boxes on in terms of the fundamentals of a great shooter. It starts at the base. It's great footwork. You square up. You got a quick release, and you got to follow through. It really is something to watch.
Porzingis kicks to Richardson. Out to Porzingis. Fires the 3. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
So your 7'3" guy can shoot 3-pointers? Huh. That must be cool.
Curry against Richardson. Curry passes to Wiseman. And finished off by Wiseman.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Pass to Richardson. Out to Porzingis. Pass to Kleba. Richardson gets a wide-open look. No good from outside. Warriors leading by 4. Wiseman dishes to Green. Left side, Curry. Over Kleba. A shot by Curry, no good. The Mavericks have gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Doncic outside. Passes it to Kleba. Lets it go from deep. The Warriors pull it in. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. And Thompson kicks to Curry. Back to Thompson. Now the pass to Curry. Over Richardson. And all around the rim that time before dropping in. Now it's a 6-point Warrior lead. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Mavericks. Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Porzingis passes to Richardson. It's tipped. And Dallas calls their first time out of the game. And we hear of players attacking rehab. You know, Greg, by all accounts, Clay took it to another level.
He said he hadn't stopped working since the third day after the NBA Finals. There was even some talk of him coming back toward the end of the year. But the Warriors quickly shut that down, knowing how much he means to this franchise.
Here's Doncic. Wiseman with the rebound. Warriors leading by 6. Here's Green. Finished off the break. Green's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Draymond Green making a good call that time in the open court.
Thompson against Doncic. And another basket to his impressive total. It's his 9th against 12 attempts.
Playing from behind right here. Not easy, but he is answering the bell.
Yeah, doing anything he can right now to get his team to cut into this lead and give them a chance. I don't know if you push the panic button now, but that's the 4th personal, and he needs to stay aggressive out there. So it's going to be interesting to see how he plays moving forward.
Curry against Richardson. Curry is inside. Up and in on the layup. Curry's got the lead. Back up to 8 now for the Warriors.
They are just killing them on the interior.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Out to Porzingis. Back to Doncic. Jacks up a 3. And Curry pulls it down.
A slight advantage for them in the rebound department, but that oftentimes is all it takes.
Kicks it out to Wiggins. Doncic against Curry. Inside. Here's Wiseman. Got a hand on it.
Hard-nosed defender and Josh Richardson using a little bit of that length from the wing position to deny that one.
And that's an intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two. And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. Curry against Richardson. Out to Thompson. Good, and Curry gets the assist. Curry's got 5 assists in the game.
That's a shot that Klay Thompson has perfected, a consistent catch-and-shoot guy.
Richardson attacking. That one goes. Count it.
And not being as aggressive from the three-point line anymore. They had a lot more attempts in that first half.
Richardson against Curry. Steps back and shoots. Up again. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Wiseman's got the lead up to 9 now for the Warriors.
Well, a missed box out and an easy tip in, but it's because of the activity as the ball is going up, finding yourself in the right spot, just using some effort.
Doncic against Thompson. Fires the 3. Richardson for 3. Here's Porzingis, and the dunk by Porzingis.
Well, when you see Porzingis attack the glass, you want to stand up in your seat. There's been these opportunities where we've seen him flying in for some highlight dunks.
And so it's the Golden State Warriors heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the... And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store for us. Warriors leading by 7, setting the floor for the Warriors. Curry and Clay, the Splash Brothers, in the backcourt. Wiggins is out there with Green, and it's Wiseman in at center. Curry, good.
Down the stretch, he's been flat out awesome. He helped them get the lead, and now he's making sure they keep it.
Doncic finds Porzingis, slammed home, and he draws. And here we go, coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
I don't think the defense does enough out there to bother him. I think that one's all on him. Just a flat-out miss.
And that one's good. Doncic.
Well, if he's hitting shots from there, he becomes so much more dangerous.
Warriors leading by 4. Outside Curry. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock into it. Drains it from 17 feet out. Curry's got 6 points in the quarter. Here's Doncic. Porzingis at the elbow. Out to Doncic. And the Mavericks call time here.
And, of course, having that broken hand last season, Curry couldn't help the Warriors avoid a disastrous season.
Kevin Durant gone. Clay rehabbing. The Warriors, I mean, legitimately just left with no scoring whatsoever. But Steph Curry, he's healthy. It changes that whole narrative.
And on our sideline, our reporter, David Aldridge.
During that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear Rick Carlisle's message to his team. He said, I love how we're shooting the basketball. You guys have been locked in from 3. Just keep taking makeable shots. If you don't have it, pass it to the guy who does. Kevin?
Thank you, David.
He's unguardable. Nobody been able to contain him here in the 4th quarter. Now 4 of 5 from the field.
Doncic outside. Again, the Mavericks score.
And it just seems when Doncic turns it on, it's a sight to see. Incredible at scoring in a variety of ways.
Richardson against Curry. To the paint. Here's Wiseman. Good, and Curry gets the assist. Curry's got 6 assists in the game.
Well, that's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
Doncic passes to Porzingis. Another 3 for Dallas.
Porzingis making it count, wants to come through big time and does here.
Curry against Richardson. Outside Curry. They kick it out to Green. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And stolen by Richardson. And here we go. The Mavericks in a fast break. And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the 4th. Up top, Porzingis. And good, and it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. Now just a 2-point Warrior lead. Curry against Richardson. Curry dishes to Wiseman. Back to Curry. Puts it up from 17. Here's Wiggins, and Wiggins throws it down.
Steph out there singing a lullaby to the defense, gets them to sleep, and then sets up the teammate nicely.
Doncic with it, and Curry picks him up defensively. And it's Doncic missing. The Warriors have gotten it done so far from the field here in the fourth, going 6 for 7. Out to Thompson. 40 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. It's good. Now it's a 6-point Warrior lead.
And that's why this team loves having Klay Thompson. Big shot.
The 3 for Doncic. And the foul on Andrew Wiggins. That's foul number 2 for him. Dallas making a switch here. Finney-Smith's checked in. 30 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Out to Doncic. It falls! And now they trail by just 4.
Incredible. Doncic decides he wants to take over, and that's his personality. He comes up with the goods on that one.
Richardson against Curry. And the foul on Josh Richardson. That's his 5th foul. 16 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Outside, Green kicks to Curry. Shot clock at 6. The tray.
Well, this is why they got Richardson. It's because of the defensive end. He holds his ground on that position, and nothing easy.
So it's a narrow victory. Out there with Fred VanVleet, and it's Boucher in at the 5. Both teams tonight, Greg, love to push the ball up the floor, even off made shots.
You know, trying to find an opening before the half-court D can set up. I think you're going to see more and more of that every year.
I agree. Now here's Booker. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Booker's got the opening basket of the game for the Suns.
With the basketball in hand, no one is more patient than Paul. Waits for his man to break free.
To the inside. Paul with the steal. Fast break, here come the Suns. Booker the pass to Ayton. Count that one.
Sweet find there by Booker. All eyes on him with the ball, and Devin understands that. That has a nice feel for giving up the rock.
And it's VanVleet with the ball for the Raptors. 4-point game. Here's Lowry, and the rejection by Ayton. Booker with it. Picked up by VanVleet. Booker dishes to Bridges. Shot is good off the back rim and in.
That's 3 straight shots to fall here to start. Looking good.
Lowry with the ball. About a minute and a half through the first quarter, and he makes that one.
Lowry on the pick and roll draws so much attention because he is so good at finishing the play himself.
Paul against Anunoby. The shot's good from Paul.
A lot of enthusiasm to the start of this game. So far, a perfect 4 for 4.
Passes it to VanVleet. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
Paul for 3. The shot will not fall. And Toronto will come the other way.
And that was a heat check right there. First miss of the night, but still shooting 80% as a team.
Here's Booker. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this league.
Well, Greg, Pascal Siakam won most improved player in the league in 2019. And as we've talked about, had a case for it again in the 2020 voting.
I tell you, Siakam's play jumped so much again. He deserved the recognition. He continued to press himself to be an elite forward. Rare for a former MIP winner to even be considered for the award more than once.
And Ayton throws it down.
And it's the way Ayton uses his body inside. It's what allows him to get so close to the basket.
Now here's Lowry. Kicks it out to VanVleet. Down low, here's Boucher. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Flying high and throwing it down with the one-hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. Lowry against Booker. And it's Paul penetrating. Good. And a nice assist from Booker.
And 10 of their last 12 coming off assists.
Pass to Lowry. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. But they get it back. Boucher up top, back to Lowry. And the pass to Boucher. 4 on the shot clock. Lays it up off the glass.
Lowry doing a good job of looking to include his teammates.
Phoenix leading by 4. Pass to Booker. Lets it go with a 3. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on. and basketball in the blood for Devin Booker. I mean, his father, Melvin, started at the University of Missouri and played pro ball. Started in high school. Devin trained with his father, trying to follow his path.
And up the court come the Suns on the break. Pushing it up. Craig kicks to Booker. And stolen by Kyle Lowry. Van Vliet with it. Bridges covering. That's good from Van Vliet on the assist by Lowry.
Amazing effort by Fred Van Vliet. He's up the court so fast to finish that play.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game. Booker the pass to Bridges. 6 on the shot clock. The shot by Paul. Nobody around. His three-pointers off the mark. In the corner, it's Van Vliet. To the middle. Here's Siakam. And finished off by Siakam.
He's heady. He's unselfish. All Van Vliet does is make winning plays.
And he was able to put it up in time. But doesn't fall. And a high-scoring first quarter. Both teams really filling it up. Suns lead by 3. We'll be back shortly, live from Toronto. When it comes to the art of providing.
The guys on the team already tell me.
Well said. He does a great job of keeping everyone involved and on the same page.
And Kevin, he practices what he preaches. He plays the right way and motivates his teammates to do the same.
And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And from what we've seen, guys, from the Suns, what are you thinking so far?
In that first period, they showed a willingness to make the extra pass.
And that's really hard on a defense, having to play deeper into the clock and having to cover a lot more ground.
On the court for the Suns, Booker and Bridges are the wings. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. Then it's Chris Paul, and it's Craig in at the power forward. Raptors trail by 4. Lowry looking around. Second quarter of basketball, about 1 minute played so far. And they pick up 2.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Paul for 3. Looks good, is good. Bucket number 4 from the field. He's taken only 6 shots.
His second make from beyond the arc this quarter after hitting none in the first.
Here's Lowry. Siakam trying to free himself up. And with that, the Phoenix lead is cut down now to just 3 on the bucket from Lowry. And so it's Paul bringing it up for the Suns. From deep, Ayton finds Paul. Shoots over Van Vliet. And again, it's Chris Paul. Paul's got 8 points here in this quarter.
The ball handling of Chris Paul is unbelievable to watch.
Booker against Lowry. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7. Hey, Greg, if you could coach one team right now, who would it be?
That's a tough one. Clippers, Lakers, Bucks. You know what? I would probably go Lakers or Bucks because you would have an opportunity to coach someone who arguably might be considered the best to ever play the game. Because I think Giannis is trending in that direction, and LeBron obviously already is.
How about a guy like Kemba Walker and coaching the Celtics, having him to do what you want to do on the floor?
Oh, he'd be brilliant, and
yeah.
Kemba, one of the most underrated leaders in our game. Great, great human being.
Raptors trail by 5. Lowry drives in. Count that one as his 7th make in 8 attempts. A scorching 88%.
That's the 10th straight point they've given up in the paint.
Here's Paul. And the bucket is good. 3-point play. Chance here for him.
He's given a great lift to this offense tonight. Very, very efficient.
The Suns shooting their 4th shot at the foul line here.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
3-pointer, Lowry. Rebound by the Suns.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now here's Booker. He has 7. Back to Paul. And there's the call on Kyle Lowry. That is his first foul of the game. The Suns shooting their 5th attempt at the line in the game.
An accurate shooter from all areas of the floor. Booker has the confidence needed to dominate on offense.
Clock is at 3, and it's Paul penetrating, and it's good. 2 points. Paul's got 19 points.
Man, he has been locked in this quarter, shouldering the load at the offensive end.
Here's Boucher, and taken away by Paul.
His second foul in as many quarters. We'll see if he backs off or stays aggressive.
He made the only free throw attempt he had earlier in the game.
One of the most vocal players in this league, CP3 is known as a tremendous leader.
No wasted trips at all. They're taking care of business at the line.
Here's Lowry. Gets it to go for bucket number 8. He's taken just 10 shots.
Playing from behind right here. Not easy, but he is answering the bell.
The reason why is not just scoring, it's the way he's doing it. Efficient. That's what you need at this point in the game.
Now here's Paul. 21 points in the game. Passes to Ayton. Just 5 on the clock. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Paul's got his 4th assist in this one.
And this is what you love about Ayton. Highly skilled. He can face you up, then take you off the bounce.
Lowry against Booker. Inside, Boucher.
Yeah, good job to take it right after.
It's his first trip to the line.
And a look back at his numbers from the free throw line last year, 78%, so not too bad.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. Phoenix leading by 9. Paul outside. Ayton in the high post. Again, Phoenix.
Just great awareness there from Ayton. Understands the game plan and reads the game so well.
And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. And it's the Suns with the ball. For Phoenix, they've gotten on a roll and just kept going here in the second quarter. 8 of 8. Wow. And he's good on the 3 ball.
Boy, has he put his foot on the pedal here this quarter. He's doing a terrific job in terms of leading their offense.
Toronto calls timeout.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under them.
Raptors trail by 14. Now here is Lowry. He's got 16. Good for the basket. Number 9. He's only missed 2 shots from the floor all night.
Trying to slice into this deficit every time up the floor. Terrific quarter for him.
Paul looking over the floor. Booker outside.
And these are the shots you want Ayton taking.
And so it's the Phoenix Suns sitting with a comfortable lead up.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back. Chris Paul has been the story in this one. He ended up with 24 points, 5 assists. And that should do it with
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. It's been a clinic by Chris Paul.
Well, through the first 2, he has been nothing short of a marksman from deep.
What can you say? Shooting is a premium in this league, and you can see why.
Well, we've got a moment. Let's set the floor. Brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up for the second half. So for Toronto right now, Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Fred VanVleet out there with Lowry, and it's Boucher in at center. A nice shot by Booker.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Here's Lowry. Rejected by Booker. Ball against Van Vliet. Steps back and fires. Craig passes to Booker. Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. 6 to shoot. Ayton dishes to Booker. Ayton inside. Now recovering. And Booker kicks to Paul. A second chance effort, and he sinks the layup. Paul's got 26.
One of his signature moves right there. CP3 has perfected the art of creating off the drive.
Third quarter of basketball. We're about a minute and a half in. Van Vliet outside. Now here's Boucher. He's guarded closely. Can't cash in from close range.
Woo, blown opportunity right there. Won't get many chances easier than that one.
Ball against Lowry. Booker with no one around. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Booker's got 14 points.
Yeah, they're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
Van Vliet outside. And there's the foul. It's on Chris Boucher. That'll be his second foul of the game. And the Raptors call time here. Greg, I know you've played for some great coaches in your day. What is it that separates the truly elite coaches, in your opinion, from just coaches that are pretty good?
I think the one attribute that's most important for a great coach is consistency. And I've said this, you can coach a lot of different ways, you can win a lot of different ways, but you've got to be sincere and true to your principles and your philosophy. And those are the coaches, and I've had them that have done it different ways, but they've been the most successful. And listen, you've also at the professional level, you've got to have a presence about you. You got to have some charisma out there as well to get these men to buy in.
You know, we see every year 1 or 2 guys drafted toward the end of the first round contribute well for their team. But Pascal Siakam has gone well beyond that.
Now here's Paul. 26 points for him. Baseline try. Boucher with the steal. And there's the call on DeAndre Ayton. That's foul number 2 for him. And so Siakam will bring it up for the Toronto Raptors. They trail by 18. Boucher kicks to Lowry. And here's Van Vliet from the arc. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. He has 7.
You have to respect Fred's range. If not, he'll make you pay.
Booker outside. Boucher with the steal. They've got the 5-on-3 advantage. Lowry from outside. Booker pulls it in.
I'd love to see them impose themselves a little more on the backboard. That's a great way to find confidence. Always a surefire way to get back in the game.
Lowry kicks to Van Vliet. Back to Lowry. A beautiful reverse layup. Lowry's got 22.
Man, he keeps doing his part. They just haven't been able to get over the hump.
Pass to Booker. Ayton with it. Lays it up and banks it in. And that's 12 points for DeAndre Ayton.
And this is where Ayton does the most damage. Inside, feels like he can score on anyone.
And stolen by Ayton. And here we go. Fast break. Paul's got it. Looking for Ayton. He gets it in there. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
And the impressive reach of Ayton. Lob it up his way, and he'll take care of the rest.
Boucher finds Van Vliet, and Chris Paul picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. There's 45 seconds left in the third. These are his third and fourth free throw attempts of the game. Free throw good. Siakam. Siakam hits them both.
I'll tell you, he doesn't give points away. Excellent job from the line.
Paul passes to Booker. Lowry against Paul. Beyond the arc. Ayton dishes the ball. Hands it from downtown. He has 29.
What can you say about Chris that hasn't been said before? A two-way Hall of Fame talent.
And the basket by Lowry.
In this period, they're feeding him, and he's feeling it.
Phoenix with the ball. And there's the call on Kyle Lowry. And that'll be his third foul so far. "12 seconds left here in the third quarter. Bridges, no one around him. Good. And a nice assist from Booker. Bridges has got 5 now.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
This was obviously a focal point coming out of the break. Look smart when the shots are going down.
For Toronto, they have made all of their free throws so far tonight, going 6 for 6.
And they had a lot of success a season ago as a team, hitting about 80% of their free throws.
In a discussion of great two-way players in this league, sometimes Lowry gets overlooked, and that's a mistake.
And so it's Phoenix feeling good about their 17-point lead heading into the break. And we'll see if they can keep up their tremendous shooting they've been dialed in so far from the field. We'll return shortly. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, you also have the location of the pass. Puts it right where it needs to be, where his man can do something with it.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. On Phoenix, looking who they've got on the floor. Booker and Bridges are the wings. Then it's Chris Paul. Then there's Ayton. And it's Craig in at the 4 spot. Lowry, good. Lowry's got 28 points for the game.
I'll tell you what, Lowry has a number of ways to beat you from the mid-range.
Paul against Lowry. Back to Booker. Deflects the pass. And that's out of bounds. Phoenix will retain possession.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
This is called an effort play. Terrific hustle at the defensive end.
Suns leading by 17. Just 5 to shoot. To the inside. Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
Yeah, just proving how fast he can heat up. Once Ayton finds that rhythm, he is going to work.
Here's Lowry. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
And really scored most of their points, but he can't score them all, guys. He's going to have to get somebody else to step up.
Free throw drops for Lowry. Greg, you really began to emerge and got on the national scene at UNLV, but you started your college career at Portland where you were actually named the Conference Freshman of the Year.
Yeah, how about I actually averaged more points in Portland than in any season I played at Vegas. Totally different roles, but Portland's always going to have a sweet spot in my heart. My first child was born in the great city of Portland. Doing his job on the glass and doing it with force.
And Greg, it's not everybody in the league who can make those kinds of plays.
You know, this is one of his specialties, keeping plays alive, creating second chance opportunities. It's amazing. No one can check him right now, but there's still work to do to cut into this lead.
Booker against Anunoby. Paul passes to Booker. Paul kicks to Booker. Out left to the wing. And it's out of bounds. The Raptors will take it the other way. Booker against Lowry. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. Shots good by Boucher.
Great job executing the offense. That pass on time and on point.
And it's Paul with the ball for the Suns. And there's the pass to Booker. Lock at 6. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth quarter. Beat the shot clock, but it's off the mark. Lowry finds Van Vliet. Yep, it goes in, and the Suns' lead is cut down to just 12 points with the basket from Kyle Lowry. Paul passes to Ayton. Back to Paul. And here's Booker from the arc. Good, and Paul gets the assist.
And really, Booker is as lethal as they come from deep. Can't allow him to get into a groove.
Outside Lowry. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Kicks it out to Van Vliet. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
The revenge triple loves seeing Fred VanVleet come right back at him.
Ball against Lowry. At the top of the key, Ayton. And there it is for him.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Expanding upon this lead, trying to close it out. He's really stepped up.
Here's Van Vliet. That one is good. He's only missed one shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
No question as to which team gave the better effort tonight. A dominant performance and an outstanding win for the Suns.
A beautiful pass doesn't always get you on the highlight reels, but there were some spectacular dishes in this game.
You know what? It was a team that was in sync and just trusted one another to take the right shots.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Chris Paul.
Woo, he put on a clinic tonight. Terrific vision, sees the whole floor, and he hits guys in their spots with pinpoint dimes.
Paul outside. 34 seconds left in the fourth. And he banks in the layup. Paul's got 31.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
It's called killer instinct. It's one thing to be close at the end. It's another to finish.
And Van Vliet, here we go. Boucher kicks to Siakam. Good ball movement here by the Raptors. Shot from free throw range. Again, Toronto.
He's been calling his own number all night, and Lowry's not wrong. He's the one with the hot hand.
So it's the Suns winning easily here. This was a very strong showing for him, Greg.
Joel.
Growing together and staying healthy. Two important parts. Thanks, D.A. Now Golden State's starting five. Curry and Clay, the Splash Brothers, in the backcourt. Green is out there with Weissman. And it's Wiggins in at the three. And for Philadelphia, Harris and Embiid together in the middle. Seth Curry is out there with Ben Simmons. And it's Green in at the small forward position.
And looking at Curry's stats, one thing that jumps out, and it may be a little surprising, for the last 3 seasons, he's averaged over 5 rebounds a game.
And here's Embiid. He'll bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. In the corner, it's Harris. From past the arc, the basket good off the assist from Simmons.
Now, we've seen an improvement in this aspect of Harris's game. I mean, his ability to stretch the floor with the shooting, nice.
And those rebounding numbers, GA, just speak to Curry's overall impact.
And when you look at Steph's size and the amount of time he spends on the perimeter, there's no way he should be cleaning the glass like that. But you can't teach heart and you can't teach instinct, and he has both.
Harris, no good. And it's the Warriors' ball. Takes the 13-footer. Curry, good.
I mean, that's good as soon as it leaves his fingers. I mean, he's not going to miss from there.
From the baseline to the paint, here's Embiid, and he lays it straight in.
Not who they want guarding him. I mean, the size mismatch is just too big. All he has to do is just keep attacking the rim.
Simmons against Curry. Passes it to Thompson. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Oh, and once Thompson builds momentum on the drive, he's very difficult to stay in front of without fouling.
That's also good. So he hits both free throws. Philadelphia has gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Outside Curry. Goes up at the stripe, and good that time.
Poor design there defensively. They know he's a knockdown shooter from that spot.
Oh, yeah, that's one of his go-to spots. I mean, you have to pressure him in that mid-range area.
Curry, wide open, nailed from three-point land. Curry's got 7. For Philadelphia, they've gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Simmons dishes to Embiid. And Harris wide open. He shoots, and they come right back with their own three-pointer.
Catch and drain. Harris is a dead-eye shooter. He provides great spacing.
And it's Curry with the ball, bringing it up for Golden State. They trail by 1. No doubt, Greg, you were known being a gritty, in-your-face defender. And when you think of the most hard-nosed point guards in the NBA today, who comes to mind?
For me, I think Chris Paul. I'd go first because this guy, one, he's a phenomenal two-way player. He'll do whatever it takes to win, even if that means pushing the envelope a little bit. Pat Beverly is another guy, just a flat-out bulldog. Marcus Smart, I think, falls into that category. Again, it's not always about being the most talented, but if you bring an edge about you, that really permeates throughout your team. So those are some guys. Drew Holiday is another guy I'd throw into that mix as well.
Yeah, they all lock in. You're right. Here's Curry after the Sixers pick up 2. Back to Thompson, and there's the call on Tobias Harris. That's foul number 2 for him.
2 fouls, and we're not even out of the first quarter. That's not a good pace to set.
The Warriors have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both. Matisse Thybulle checked in for the 76ers. Here's Wiggins. Here's Weissman. It's stolen by Harris. And now Philadelphia on the break. Here's Simmons. That one good for 2.
What focus from the young guard. I like how Simmons stayed locked in on scoring despite the contact.
Pass to Wiggins. He feeds it to Wiseman. Uncovered and off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him.
An unselfish wing who continues to evolve as a playmaker. Wiggins shows he's more than just a scorer.
Outside Curry. Plenty of space. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. Simmons got 3 assists now in this one.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You see this all too often. You have to be willing to put in the work.
Love the determination he showed. They're getting himself into good position under the glass.
With the presence of mind to know just where the rebound was going to come down. Well timed. And Embiid throws it down.
Getting off the ground fast. Embiid is an absolute animal when it comes to hammering it home.
The Warriors shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in the game. And he makes the first. Green, he's checked in for Tobias Harris. And he makes both free throws.
Oh, he's never rattled at the strike. Always has that nice soft touch on his free throws.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Philadelphia shooting their first free throws of the game. No good on the free throw.
I mean, you got to love the skill set Simmons possesses. A nightly triple-double threat. He stuffs the stat sheet.
17 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Curry against Simmons. Outside Curry. And that one drops. Curry's got 13.
Oh, and you can't let Curry have that. Yet, what do you do to stop him?
The drive by Simmons.
I tell you, he's playing the game with pure excitement right now.
He capped off that dunk with some serious end time on the rim. And so, lots of scoring in that competitive first quarter. 76ers lead by 2. And we'll get things started in the... Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And looking at what we've seen from the 76ers, what do you guys think?
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
Oh, yeah. Love the ball movement so far. Everything clicking at the offensive end.
Ben Simmons is out there with Seth Curry. Then there's Matisse Thybulle. Then it's Green, and it's Embiid in at the 5 spot. That's the group for Philadelphia to start the second quarter. Here's Simmons, and Simmons slams it in.
Like whenever Simmons finishes with power off the drive, he'll make a poster.
And it's crazy to think how soft a touch Embiid has on his shot. The league rarely sees a guy with his size have such a rhythmic form shooting.
Yeah, and Embiid has always been comfortable shooting outside. Not the best percentages from deep, but enough to keep defenders honest. His touch shows up most when he goes into his post fadeaways. He's known as a three-point specialist. I mean, Green is also an excellent perimeter defender, a great role guy who plays within himself.
And
now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And Simmons slams it in.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their plays.
Yeah, right now it feels like they can't miss. We'll see how long they can make this last.
Philadelphia leading by 11. From outside the arc, the basket good off the assist from Simmons. Simmons got 5 assists in the game.
You can't leave anyone uncovered around Simmons. I mean, he's fantastic at seeing when one of his guys is open.
Curry from deep three-point land. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow. Curry's got 16 points.
As hot as he's been, it still has to be him who leads the charge and helps turn this game around.
Outside Curry. It's stolen by Green. Here's Thompson. No good on the fast break pull-up. Simmons looking around. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
The pass to Thybulle. On the wing, Green. Guarded by Curry. Embiid's shot is good.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
Warriors trail by 13. The drive by Scott. Oh, that was an impressive floating pass.
How can you not love Simmons? I mean, some of the dunks he pulls off are insane.
And there's a whistle, and that's going to go on Simmons. That's foul number 2 for him. Golden State's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. And really deep through that time. Curry's got 6 points in the quarter.
And they are absolutely stroking it from beyond the arc.
Simmons. And there's the call on Klay Thompson. That's his first foul. Here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Here's Thybulle. Good, and Curry gets the assist. Thybulle's got his first bucket in this one. Brady, we hear this a lot. It's almost too popular now to say good offense beats good defense. Being a defensive-minded player yourself, do you agree with that statement?
Absolutely, Kevin. And the thing is, in today's game, when I play, there was an era, you know, you could hold teams in the 80s and 90s. You could go a quarter and keep them at 12, 15 points. You can't do that now. It's different. You've got to be able to win stretches of 2 and 3 minutes. And honestly, you're right. The offense does dictate far more, but it doesn't discount the importance of defense. And if you still look at the reigning champs and the teams that have won titles recently, that's still one area that they're consistent in, is their defensive approach. That's a dozen straight points coming off the triple.
The 76ers leading by 10. Outside, Simmons. Outside, Curry. Down low, the dunk and the foul. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Green kicks to Curry. 5 on the clock. Back to Green. And Green slams it in.
You never know what Curry is going to do. He uses his unpredictability to his advantage in the screen and roll.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Thompson outside. There's the 3. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Embiid. That'll be a 5-second call. And that concludes the first half.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings to Ben Simmons, putting in some incredible work. He ended up with 17 points, and Tobias Harris. And that'll do it for our halftime report. Stay tuned for the second.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Curry has been sensational.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
Yeah, the offense looks crisp, and guys are hitting their shots.
And on the floor for Steve Kerr as we get into the second half. Curry and Clay, the Splash Brothers, in the backcourt. Trayvon Green is out there with Andrew Wiggins. And it's Wiseman in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Nice shot by Thompson.
Yeah, those are starting to add up, guys. Of their last 5 baskets, 3 have been triples.
Outside, Simmons. On its way from Curry for 2. Embiid with it. Picked up by Thompson. Offensive rebound. And the dunk by Embiid.
Oh, you got to know where Embiid is. I mean, when you lose sight of him, he'll kill you on the boards.
And here's Curry, who brings it up for Golden State. 9-point game. Pass to Wiggins. And Thompson kicks to Curry. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Curry's got 30.
Another bomb for him right now. His three-point shooting might be the key to cutting that lead.
The way he's firing from 3 today, they ought to keep riding.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark. A shot by Thompson and no one's around. And another 3 for Golden State.
The defense a step slow, and you can see the result.
Outside, Simmons. Outside, Curry. To the inside, Embiid. 6 for 6. He's yet to miss from the field.
But this game would have a different look if it wasn't for his shooting. I mean, 100% from the field for him.
Warriors trail by 7. Curry looking around. Thompson outside. Another 3 for Golden State.
They've been very sharp to start the half. A perfect 4 for 4 from the field.
Here's Thibault. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
The coaching staff has to be upset. You can't give the opposition easy baskets like this.
A three-pointer is right on target. Thompson's got 12 points in just the second half.
Out of their last 5 makes, how about all 5 from long range?
The drive by Simmons. And then Simmons slams it in.
Such an impressive athlete. The way Simmons moves on the drive is so natural and under control.
Warriors trail by 5. Now Curry. He has 30. Pass to Thompson. Embiid with the steal. And now the fast break. Embiid with the ball. And Simmons slams it in.
Give him another. But Simmons is terrific tonight. He's figuring out ways to light it up.
Curry, good.
He has definitely shown up to play. He's done his part, really just trying to battle his team back into it.
Simmons left side. Pass to Embiid. Shoots the 3. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. Curry's got assist number 8 here in this one already. Warriors have gone as spotless. 6 of 6 from the field since taking the court here in the second half. It's tipped to the middle. Here's Wiseman. And finished off by Wiseman.
Oh, that's a great pass by Thompson. You see the skill, the craft. He's adept at finding open guys.
And it's Simmons penetrating. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, GA. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And Simmons slams it in.
a problem inside. That's what he is. Once Simmons gets the ball in the positioning that he wants, he goes to the throwdown.
Outside Curry. And so it looks like the Warriors will retain possession here.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
We're just trying to prevent the opposition from getting comfortable. Next time, that one might get picked.
He kicks to Wiseman. 6 on the shot clock. Thompson, high post. 14 points for him. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. Now here's Simmons. 25 points in the game. Curry on the wing. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. Simmons got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Here's Curry. 3 seconds left, and that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Simmons. On its way from Curry for 2. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. 76ers lead by 11. Live from Philadelphia, you're watching 2K Sports. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the 2-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or 2 when he needs to.
Yeah, no need for hero ball there. I mean, you just need to make the right basketball play. Outstanding dish that time.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the 4th quarter, but stranger things have happened. Our 4th quarter action underway, presented by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups. So on the floor for Philadelphia, Green out there with Joel Embiid. Then it's Curry. Then it's Simmons. And it's Thibault in at the 3, the small forward. Curry wide open. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
And now he's starting to get it going. 4 3-pointers in the game for him, and 3 have come in this half.
Here's Curry with the 3. Offline with his 3.
And that's the battle they haven't been winning today. Their work on the glass has been porous, and that's got to change.
Warriors trail by 17. Here's Thompson. And good. Got the English that time as it falls. Thompson's got 14 points here in the second half. And so Simmons will bring it up for the 76ers. Outside Curry. Embiid against Green. Here's Curry. Score that one for him. His 8th field goal. 8 for 11 on a very accurate night.
Even with the D giving him a lot of attention, he's still finding ways to light him up.
The pass to Curry. From downtown, it's hauled in by the 76ers. A little over a minute and a half of the 4th quarter gone now. 2 open that time, made it look too easy. Curry's got 11 here in this quarter alone.
Yeah, this looks like a pregame shoot-around with all the 3s they're allowing.
Back to Curry. And Embiid with the block.
And the wingspan of Embiid, I mean, very effective at using his length to turn shots back. Well, he has to work harder to get a good high percentage look. I mean, he's been taking some bad shots out there.
And the basket by Curry.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
The Warriors have gone 1 of 5 from the field here in the 4th. A lot of misses, just the 1 make. Here's Curry with the 3. Knocks down the 3 ball. Curry's got 35 in the game.
The D has got to do something to take away his 3-point shots. He's been knocking them down all night.
And it's Simmons penetrating. And Simmons slams it in.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on you.
And guys, it's clear, though, he enjoys showing off his athleticism. The D can't give him these opportunities.
And just about 3 minutes through the 4th quarter here, outside Curry. Inside. And the dunk by Embiid.
Such impressive mobility. I mean, Embiid is a tough cover when he's working the screen and roll.
Warriors trail by 21. Curry fires from way outside. That one's rebounded by Embiid. Embiid's got 7 rebounds in the game. Here's Thibault. Here's Simmons, and then Simmons slams it in.
Ooh, that's an old-fashioned rim rattler.
Just a remarkable jam. These fans' jaws are on the ground right now. Warriors have gotten only 3 of their 9 field goal attempts to go down since the end of the third. Pretty cold down the stretch. Thompson for the triple. Makes that one his 6th of the night, shooting a very healthy 6 for 9.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
The basket looks as big as the ocean right now. I mean, that's how easy he's making it look.
Curry on the wing for 3. A fresh 14 for Philadelphia. Comes up empty, still a respectable 10 for 15. Warriors trail by 20.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for Philadelphia.
As one-sided as it gets today, you know, there were some dominant moments in about every facet of this game for that team.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin, it's hard to think of what didn't go right for them. Game planning by the coaches, execution by the players, everything was just on target.
And, you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Ben Simmons.
Well, he was the agitator, bothering everybody with his defense, coming up with steals. I mean, making sure they were never able to get comfortable as long as he was out on the floor.
The shot by Thompson, no good. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Here's Simmons. Offensive rebound. Embiid, the pass to Simmons. Back to Embiid. Shot clock at 5. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. And the 76ers lead by 21. Curry against Simmons. The 3 ball. And it's Stephen Curry with a 3. Curry's got 43 points.
That's a drop in the bucket from Mr. Curry. One of the softest three-point shots you'll ever see.
So it's Philadelphia winning this one easily, and the outcome of this one was never in doubt.
And boy, they really
Then it's OG Anunoby. Then there's Lowry. And it's Boucher in at the 5 spot. And for the Mavericks, Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Josh Richardson out there with Luka Doncic. And it's Finney Smith in at the 3. And it's denied! Sent back by Siakam. Boucher with the steal. And there's Lowry. That's good on the assist by Siakam.
A veteran guard with a knack for penetrating defenses. Lowry can pretty much get any shot he wants.
It's Richardson on the wing over Lowry. It's hauled in by the Raptors.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Deep benches tonight, Greg, on both sides. This seems to be a growing trend.
You know, teams are digging deeper than ever before, even getting into the two-way contracts that give you depth past your top 15 guys. One, you're trying to protect the investment in your big-ticket items, your franchise-caliber players, but you got to keep an eye on the future in terms of player development. That's another area where the league has really changed when you look at the makeup of these rosters.
Good job that time by Doncic to keep aware of the clock. Nice job getting the shot off there.
Lowry kicks to Siakam. Lowry against Richardson. Takes the 13-footer, and there are the Raptors with another bucket.
And with the body control and jump shot Lowry possesses, he has been known to torch you from the perimeter.
Now, here's Doncic. With a step back. And, yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Just about 2 minutes into the game. First quarter of basketball. Boucher passes to Hood. He kicks it to Lowry. Makes it off the glass. Lowry's got 9.
Red hot so far, 4 for 4. Cooking with gas, couldn't draw it up any better.
And Doncic, here we go. And the dunk by Doncic.
Big time flush by Doncic. Man, this young fella really has a lot of game.
And I remember when Doncic was first asked, who is your favorite player? And boy, he did not hesitate. LeBron James.
Hey, Greg, for guys of his generation, that would be the answer for 80 to 90% of them, and with good reason. How about these quotes from Doncic? He said, if I dunk on LeBron, I can retire. But I like this one a little better. He said, LeBron can play in a lot of different positions. I can too. But for me to be like LeBron, I have to work much harder. That's a guy who knows his stuff.
Here's Siakam after Luka Doncic's bucket. Siakam inside. And Siakam throws it down.
A high-level athlete with underrated burst. Siakam continues to impress with his ability to finish.
And Doncic, here we go. Richardson gets a wide-open look. A three-pointer off the mark. Raptors leading by 5. Here's Siakam. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. Siakam's got his second basket of the game.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this league.
Quality looks they're getting, and they're capitalizing on them, guys. They have to be happy with this start offensively.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Lowry kicks to Hood from deep. And the Raptors hit again from deep.
No doubt about the consistency when it comes to scoring the basketball for him tonight. A real nice lift for their offense.
43 seconds left here in the first quarter. Richardson the pass to Finney Smith. Here's Porzingis. That shot, no good. So the Raptors will take it the other way. Hood finds Lowry. And Maxi Kleba is going to pick up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. And that's out of bounds. Toronto will retain possession.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
You know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
And Dallas going with the whole new group out there. And Cauley Stein throws it down.
Cauley Stein, a tremendous athlete and a dynamic finisher.
Van Vliet passes to Trent. Back to Van Vliet. Here's Trent, covered by Reddick. Van Vliet outside. Here's Trent. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist.
Give them credit. Offensively, they've been the more efficient team.
Well, you know, it's been all high percentage shot for them so far. Just the kind of execution you want.
Kyle Lowry firing on all cylinders for the Toronto Raptors. He totaled 14 points in the quarter. He's given them all the offense they need right now. Back to the action after this word. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Toronto.
Boy, the three-point shot has really been dropping for him early on.
Yeah, also something I like out of them so far, they're throwing their bodies around in the paint, and the physicality is taking its toll.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, as the second quarter gets going. So for Toronto right now, we've got Johnson, and it's Van Vliet in at the point. The pass to Burke. Hardaway with it. Fires for three. Birch grabs the board.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
And we're starting the second quarter, about a minute gone. Trent gets the bucket. Trent's got the lead up to 12 now for the Raptors.
Given the size disadvantage, you have to have a lot of confidence to take that shot.
And you know what? He does. I mean, in the NBA, you've got to have ways to score over defenders of all sizes.
Knocked away. It's Hardaway with the drive. And then Hardaway with the dunk.
You know, he's not just a shooter, guys. Hardaway Jr. is also capable of getting creative and mixing things up, too. I like it.
Van Vliet can't get it to go. So it's the Mavericks now, trailing by 10. On the wing, Hardaway takes the three. That doesn't go either for Hardaway.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Watanabe, no good. And it's Burke with the ball for the Dallas Mavericks. Here's Melly, and he dunks it down.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points.
Hey, I thought there was some style there, guys. What are you guys looking at? I mean, it was still a pretty sweet, flavorful one-hand flush.
And that goes out of bounds. Pass touch by Cauley Stein. And that's out of bounds. Toronto will retain possession. Taken away. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Johnson. Mavericks trail by 8. And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. Reddick finds Burke. Back to Reddick. It's good. The assist that time from Burke. Burke's got 3 assists now in this one. We know how important the draft is, Greg. It can shape an organization. Talk about some of the best draft day deals of the last couple decades. There have been a lot of them.
Oh, there have been a few. I mean, just coming to mind here recently. How about when Kawhi was traded to the Spurs? That was a huge get. Go back to how about Kobe going to the Lakers, McHale and Parrish coming to the Celtics. I mean, we've seen that happen quite a bit, and I tell you what, boy, it can really transform a franchise's future.
Pass to Melly, kicks it to Hardaway. Reddick is in the corner. And a miss there on the triple.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
The battle to a standstill on the boards is really been something to watch, and the game's not over yet. We'll see if one of these teams maintains more energy than the other going down the stretch.
Count the basket.
And really, that's what you want every time down the floor. A simple, high-percentage shot.
Mavericks trail by 7. Burke looking over the floor. The offensive rebound, controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Again and again, they're dissecting the defense and creating those high-percentage looks from inside.
And even under pressure in close, I think they've still done a good job maintaining concentration and converting the opportunities.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks. Good on both. 1:04 left in the first half. Dallas has gotten into trouble with the 3 ball in the second quarter, only hitting 1 of 5 attempts. Pass to Richardson. Count it. His second make in 4 attempts.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
And on the flip side, the defenders have to show more fight on the interior. They've got to offer more resistance here.
Oh, no. He's the last guy you want to put on the line. You can just about book the points every time he steps up there.
The Raptors making a switch here. Anunoby's checked in.
Free throw shooting is about mechanics, confidence, and your mental approach. He's locked in from there most every night.
Doncic kicks to Finney-Smith. Doncic against Anunoby. 6 to shoot. Good on that shot, and with that, the Toronto lead is cut down to just 4 points in the bucket from Doncic.
You know, he's a capable shooter from outside, guys, and for Doncic, I think it's a matter of just shooting with confidence all the time.
Kleba against Siakam. Back to Lowry. Here's the 3. That shot, no good.
Well, he wanted to return the favor there for that last 3, but it just wasn't in the cards.
And Dallas calls their first time out of the game. One of the stories here, Kyle Lowry getting it done today.
But, you know, he's destroying them right now, guys. This defense has to make an adjustment to try and cool him off.
From deep 3-point range, and he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. So that... Thank you, David, for that interview, and we'll see you back here after the break.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
It's Toronto with the advantage at the half. They are leading by 4. Kenny, what was your... And that'll do it.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Kyle Lowry has just been sensational.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of him.
Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Doncic out there with Richardson. And it's Finney-Smith in at the 3 spot. So that's who Rick Carlisle starts the second half with. And the dunk by Doncic.
Well, you can't let Doncic have these types of opportunities, guys. When you aren't close to him, this is what happens.
Lowry with the ball. He's got 16. Passes it to Siakam. And stolen by Richardson. Out on his own on the break. Here's Finney-Smith. Hammers it home to polish off the break.
So impressive, the fortitude, the will to battle back, but it did take a lot of energy to get here.
Yeah, you know, battling back is about staying the course, and their attitude never changed.
Doncic outside. Good on the 3-point shot. Doncic has got the lead up to 1 now for Dallas.
That makes 3 in a row to start the second half.
Porzingis with the steal. And Doncic throws it down.
Boy, he's so dangerous in these situations. Doncic just has a good sense for what he needs to do based on the situation.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there. Sure.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
And there's the foul. It's on Chris Boucher. That's his first foul. 2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Richardson against Lowry. Richardson attacking. 4 on the clock. And the dunk by Doncic.
Boy, Luka Doncic, such an all-around skill set. I mean, the defense having a real hard time containing him tonight.
Three-pointer, Lowry. It's rebounded by Dallas. Doncic has got 4 rebounds now tonight. There's the pass to Finney Smith. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And Doncic gets it to go.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
Raptors trail by 5.
And where Finney Smith really made strides last season, his consistency from range.
And you know, Greg, it was really his defense, the work ethic he brings, the effort level. I mean, that's always been there. I watched this kid play in college, and that's always been part of his package. But as an NBA wing, you've got to be able to knock down shots and help space the floor if you want to find your way into the lineup. And to Finney Smith's credit, he's done that and has become a valuable part of the rotation.
Lowry inside the line, and it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. There's 1:54 left in the third quarter. Their offense has been great here.
Yeah, the ball movement has been terrific, and they've kept the defense off balance.
Doncic, no good.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Toronto working the ball around now. There's 1:26 left to play here in the third. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
There's an awful lot to like about Doncic, but probably what jumps out at me most is how competitive he is. I mean, he wants to dominate whoever's guarding him.
Raptors trail by 7. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Feeling it, no doubt about it. He's definitely feeling it right now, shooting a terrific percentage from the field.
For Dallas, they have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line, so that's a nice all-around effort.
And the Mavericks will go for a different look here. Willie Cauley-Stein, he's checked in for Porzingis. Nicolo Melli comes in for Maxi Kleber. Hardaway's checked in for Dorian Finney-Smith. And J.J. Redick is subbed in for Josh Richardson. And the Mavericks making a change here. Burks is checked in. Van Vliet with the bucket.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Stolen by Van Vliet. Fast break. Here come the Raptors. Power down with both hands.
And that's such good work to make this a one-possession game. Terrific steal to get it all started.
Now here's Burke, covered by Van Vliet. Redick inside the line. Here's Burke, covered by Van Vliet.
And no need to rush this. Let the clock run down.
Yeah, don't give them another possession here.
Trent gets the bucket.
And so far in the second half, this has been a different kind of game than what we saw early on.
No question about it. I mean, these teams are really battling hard now.
Here's Burke. And Stanley Johnson is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul of the game, and the bonus will go to the free throw line. The Mavericks shooting their 5th free throw of the game here. Redick for 3. It doesn't go for him. It's been all about Luka Doncic for the Dallas Mavericks. They kept going to him again and again. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. So the Raptors 5 right now. We've got Fred VanVleet, and it's Trent in at the 2 spot.
Not his best game, but there's...
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Surprise in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
All right, let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, I heard Rick Carlisle during that last break talking with the team. This is still a close game, and he told his guys, we're not far away. We can still get this one. If we seize the moment, we can walk away with the win, guys.
And that one's good. Burst.
How about that? Reddick showing the same kind of accuracy on that pass as he has on his three-point shots, which is quite remarkable. That's how you drop a dime, though.
And Trey Burke gets the whistle that time. That'll be his second foul of the game. And the Raptors call time here. And the Mavericks will go for a different look here. Porzingis is checked in for Willie Cauley-Stein. Maxi Kleber comes in for Nicolo Melli. Richardson, he's checked in for J.J. Redick. And Luka Doncic subbed in for Burke.
And what an assured player. Anunoby believes in his ability to shoot the ball off the catch.
VanVleet against Richardson. Lays it up and banks it in. And the Mavericks lead by 3.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
Deceptive and skilled at that guard position. When Lowry's scoring like this, good luck trying to defend it.
Doncic. Boucher with the rebound. Boucher's got his 4th rebound in this one. Floats it up there for Siakam. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
Now Porzingis. Doncic outside. Off the left rim and out.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Clearly just an example of a different mindset between these teams.
And those are the kinds of mistakes that are magnified when we're talking about a game down the stretch.
Toronto leading by 3. Guys, a potent offense right now.
You know what, guys? And they're playing with a certain amount of assuredness in their game. That type of confidence is what leads teams to having success.
Shots good by Boucher.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
He is delivering a lot of room service times tonight. One sweet one after another.
Vliet left side. Lowry against Kleba. Here's Siakam. And Siakam throws it down.
And they've done some nice work as we've come down the stretch here in the final quarter.
You can feel the sense of urgency they have to get this thing closed out as soon as possible. Doncic, not afraid of the moment, actually embraces the spotlight. This guy steps up big when needed most.
Toronto calls timeout. They're ahead by 5. We've got 1:23 left here in the fourth quarter. And now we present our New Balance player of the game, Kyle Lowry.
And in terms of his shooting, this has been one of the more accurate performances you'll ever see. I mean, he's been in constant motion, creating a lot of good looks for himself. But still, even when you're wide open, you expect to miss some of the time. That has not been the case here tonight. This guy has made everything.
Richardson outside. And the officials call him for a 3-second violation. Here's Toronto. They're on a 13-4 run. And that one, good.
And the defense, no factor, which is why he simply laid it in.
And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for Dallas. Richardson outside. It's good. And now they trail by just 4.
Fortitude and want to. That's what Richardson is showing you there with that big bucket when they need it.
Here's Van Vliet. Lays it up off the glass. Absolutely critical chance right here.
They need this one to go their way.
Doncic looking it over. Pass to Kleba. Misses the 3.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Luka Doncic. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. 16 seconds left in the game. And Lowry has it in the corner.
Just waiting for a chance to make a play, and when the pass was made, he's all over it. Just a fantastic steal.
And so it's Toronto winning this one. A truly gutsy performance away from home.
You know, it really was.
They're getting closer. Thanks, DA. Look at the 76ers starting group. We've got Green. Simmons is out there with Seth Curry. Then there's Matisse Thybulle. And it's Embiid in at the center. And for the Suns, Booker and Bridges are the wings. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. Then it's Chris Paul. And it's Craig in at power forward. Now here's Green. Simmons passes to Embiid. Booker outside. Looks for Paul. Hits it to him. And that one is good. And this should be a fun one because of the pace these two teams play outdoors. It's all about up-tempo basketball.
Kev, I'll be surprised if the shot clock gets below 10 even once tonight. That's how fast both of these teams play. And consider this. In the NBA, across the entire 30 teams, your best field goal percentage always comes in the first 8 seconds of the shot clock. This should be tremendous. Night after night, game after game, Chris Paul understands where to put the ball and when. Nicely done.
Outside, Simmons. Passes it to Curry. 5 to shoot. High post, Embiid. Outside, Simmons. That's tipped, and they'll keep possession. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Let's take another look at the staunch defense during that mobile one block.
And early in a game, these sorts of plays really can set the tone.
Ball against Simmons. Paul dishes to Ayton. And Embiid with the block.
Length plus agility, great recipe for blocking shots. Embiid's one of the best to do it.
You know, you think back to DeAndre Ayton's college career, he demonstrated three-point range, and while he's eager to show that in the NBA, the Suns want him to attack the rim.
Now here's Curry. Embiid with it. Great touch on the 16-footer.
And with an expanding skill set, Embiid is able to hit shots from all over the court.
And there's a whistle, and that's going to go on Simmons. That is his first foul of the game. Booker the pass to Bridges. And Embiid pulls it down.
And Monty Williams said, offensively, Ayton's got to be 80% beast, 20% shooter.
The reason they say that, Greg, is they want him to exploit the elite physical tools he brings to the game. If he can draw more fouls, he can get to the free throw line. And he's such a good shooter there, it only makes sense.
Here's Simmons after Mikal Bridges' bucket. Simmons passes to Curry. Over Paul. Curry kicks to Green. Bridges with the steal. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. Ayton the pass to Paul. Shot clock at 6. Booker outside. Takes a 3. Sinks the three-pointer.
These types of shots speak to the confidence of Devin Booker. Catch and shoot, no problem.
Outside, Simmons. Here's Curry. That one a little long.
What a masterful job on the defensive end. Did everything possible to alter that shot.
A drive by Booker. The pass to Craig. He dishes it to Paul. Phoenix needs to get off a shot. Bridges, no one around him. And the Suns tack on 2 more.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
Simmons left side. We've got 1:23 left to play in the first quarter. And the rejection by Ayton. To the middle. Kicks it out to Paul. This one for 3. Another 3 for Phoenix.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
And the 76ers decide to take their first time out here.
And momentum going the other way. Can they find some answers?
I think here you have just got to get back to what you do best and then live with the results.
Now here's Simmons. And it's Curry at the elbow. And so it looks like the 76ers will retain possession here.
Come to me.
Kicks to Simmons. Over in the corner, Green. Can they get it?
Yeah, really like the defensive focus and intensity at the start.
And this is something this guy takes pride in, capitalizing on second chance opportunities.
Booker dishes the ball. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Curry finds Embiid. Fires from deep. Ayton against Simmons. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Good, nice job down low. Simmons got his second bucket. So it's Phoenix now. 6-point lead. Paul looking around. We've got 13 seconds left to play here in the first. In the corner, it's Bridges. Just 5 to shoot. And Booker kicks to Paul. And so it's Phoenix with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. And well, recently, Chris Paul talked about adding some
It sounds so generic to say you have fun. But
yeah, from what we've seen, Greg, these guys naturally get along.
And you add in the guiding hand of Chris Paul. This team can beat anyone on any night because they're so connected.
And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. What stands out to you from the Suns in this one?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Boy, it's been a really pretty thing to watch, executing their game plan to perfection.
Taking a look at the 76ers, we've got Matisse Thybulle, Green out there with Embiid, and there's Seth Curry. And it's Simmons in at the point guard position. Ayton, the pass to Bridges. And Seth Curry is going to pick up a foul. That's his first foul. Paul against Simmons. Paul kicks to Bridges. At the top of the key, Ayton. Clock at 4. And stolen by Simmons.
You know, anticipation is a huge part of defense, and he played it perfectly right there.
Green passes to Simmons. And it's Curry at the elbow. Curry against Paul. Pass to Ayton. Embiid with the steal. And there's the foul. It's on Torrey Craig. That's his first foul. Tobias Harris is checked in for the 76ers. Green inside the three-point line. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Paul.
Active hands from him as he's able to deflect that pass out of bounds.
Well, that's what you call a game of inches. They talk about it in football. We see it right there.
It's stolen by Harris. Here's Simmons. Oh, that was something else.
Have mercy. Yeah, whenever Simmons gets a chance to show off his insane jumping skills, he seizes it.
Booker finds Paul. Back to Booker. Good ball movement here by the Suns. Here's Ayton. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Paul's got 3 assists in the game. Outside, Simmons. Harris outside. Finds himself wide open and drills it. Greg, you're the all-time assist leader for the Big West Conference. In that frame, talk about some of the traits that make for a good floor general, a good point guard, a good facilitator.
Yeah, I mean, listen, you have to be a leader because that's what the position calls for. Unselfishness, instincts, that stuff matters, but ultimately your teammates got to feel like you play for them. And that's when you have a chance as a team to be special.
I'm assuming you've always been like that. Am I correct?
No, that is not
really?
true.
Wow.
I evolved into a leader. In all seriousness, I think some guys are natural. Others, like myself, had to evolve into it.
And Simmons slams it in.
With a combination of strength and size, Simmons throws it down with ease.
Ball passes to Bridges. Again, Phoenix.
What a terrific play by just a tremendous all-around player. This guy makes it look easy.
Another three for Phoenix.
Well, we know Mikal Bridges can connect from distance. This guy has become a consistent threat from deep.
Man, such an easy release for Devin Booker. Doesn't have to elevate that much to get that shot off.
And what that means, Greg, is that smooth stroke translates into the three-point shootout. Booker with the all-time record, 28 points in a round. That leads to a victory in 2018 in that contest. That was special.
Chalk up two there.
Working inside, Chris Paul has the ability to outsmart the opposition and makes himself a good shot opportunity.
Here's Simmons, and Simmons slams it in.
Gives the team such a great element having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Oh, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving no doubt whatsoever.
Kicks it out to Paul. Back to Ayton. And the Suns tack on two more.
This guy's so effective. DeAndre Ayton will take the mid-range if you concede it.
Simmons on the wing. He's got 10. Dishes it to Green. Simmons passes to Embiid. Outside for Simmons. 6 to shoot. And foul on the and here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
A case in point of running the floor well in transition. Yet another way Booker can beat you.
Simmons dishes to Green. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. Green's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. From deep. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And so it's Phoenix holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, and welcome back to the NBA. Out in front at the half is Phoenix. They lead by 11. And over to Shaq. And that should do it.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it has been a runaway. It's been a clinic by Chris Paul.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
Booker and Bridges are the wings. Then it's Chris Paul. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. And it's Craig in at the power forward position. That's who's out there for Phoenix. Outside, Simmons. To the inside. Harris finds Embiid. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Embiid's got 6 points.
And showcasing that overwhelming strength. Embiid is so skilled at finishing over the aggressive defense.
Back to Booker. The three. Drains it from beyond the arc. Booker's got the lead up to 14 now for the Suns.
How how many times have we seen a possession like that from them today, ending with a basket coming off a pretty pass?
From deep, Green, a fresh 14 for Philadelphia. Here's Embiid. That one goes in. 8 points for him.
You see that nasty streak Embiid possesses. Part of why he's a superstar. Great motor.
Pass to Ayton. Here's Craig. Booker outside. And the pass to Ayton. Back to Booker. To the paint. Ayton gets the break. Over Harris. Kicks it out to Booker. The dish now to Paul. Goes back up. He lays it in. And the Suns lead by 14.
Boy, that's 3 for 4 this half. You like that they're starting with a little bit of extra energy. Nice.
Over in the corner, Green. Good ball movement here by the 76ers. Thibault can't get it to go.
That's a look you cannot pass up. It's also one you shouldn't miss.
Passes to Bridges. Booker outside. Again, Phoenix.
You know, guys, that's the selfless attitude of Mikal Bridges. So willing to give it up to an open guy.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket. Yeah, the D has not been able to keep the ball out of the paint at that end of the court.
And Doris, Mikal Bridges, how about 2 national titles in the 3 seasons at Villanova? Got better each and every year.
And think about in his junior season, he becomes one of only 8 major conference players in college basketball history to average 1 block and 1.5 steals while also shooting over 40% from 3-point range. Boy, that is the perfect resume for a 3-and-D wing. Danny Green is one of the best catch-and-shoot players in the league. Makes it look easy.
Paul against Simmons. Paul kicks to Booker. Releases. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Paul's got assist number 8 here in this one already. Here's Simmons. And Simmons slams it in.
That should give them a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his groove.
Booker the pass to Ayton. Kicks it out to Booker. Ayton trying to break free. And again, Devin Booker for 3. Booker's got 17 now.
Well, they're leading in large part because of the work he's put in this quarter. This is nicely done.
Timeout called the 76ers.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
And there's the call on DeAndre Ayton. That's foul number 2 for him. 59 seconds left in the third quarter. Out to Harris. Launches it. No good there. And Phoenix will come the other way.
Solid rebound there. And with the score like it is, that's an area where they can't afford to get lazy.
Booker dishes to Paul. And the layup's good off the glass. He's got 16.
You can see it. Once this guy gets his rhythm, he is so hard to slow down. What an excellent night for him and his team.
And the dunk by Embiid.
And how about Embiid putting the versatility on full display? How many other bigs can do that?
6-second difference between shot and game clock. Paul outside. Down low. Kicks it out to Booker. Just 5 on the clock. And stolen by Thibault. Here's Simmons. Banked in off the glass. 16 points for Ben Simmons.
And really, Simmons is nearly impossible to contain when he's sprinting to the hoop. An athletic behemoth who causes defenders fits.
Knocked loose. And so it's Devin Booker making highlights for Phoenix. He ends up dropping in 2 from distance. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
Well, we have some elite passing big men in the NBA, and you love that skill. Wow.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. And so in the game for the 76ers, Harris and Embiid together in the middle. Green out there with Simmons. And it's Thibault in at the small forward position. All times Booker. Launches a 3. Another 3 for Phoenix. Greg, we know the names of the superstars, but there are players that are just under that category who probably should get a little more recognition.
Hey, Kevin, that's a great point, and I'm going to toot my alma mater's horn a little bit. Christian Wood's a guy that kind of reminds me of that. He's kind of on the come up. How about Devontae Graham, the second rounder back in 2018, but he's showing to be an established young talent in this league, and there are many more guys like that, and they're going to have their opportunity to become household names.
Here's Simmons. Rebound by the Suns. Ayton's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
And the Suns call time here. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone right now. Phoenix leading by 21. Now here's Paul. He kicks it to Ayton. Shot clock at 3, and the Suns call time.
Start it.
Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. And here's Booker from the arc. They grab their own miss. Pass to Craig. Three-pointer. Drills the three-pointer. Craig's got himself on the board with 3 there.
The defense is far too slow to close out on those three-point attempts.
Harris outside. Will it go? Embiid finds Simmons. And Simmons slams it in.
Some power coming from the PG.
Ah, that's right, GA. Seeing more and more of that these days. Backcourt guys who can elevate.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow.
And Ayton throws it down.
Well, you love the focus from a young big man. DeAndre Ayton, the hoop and the harm there. Nicely done.
The 76ers have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play.
Oh, let's go home. That was just ridiculous.
I do not remember the last time I saw a dunk like that in a game. Pass to Craig. Here's Ayton. Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. And stolen by Ayton. Booker looking around. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Yeah, Devin Booker, shiftiness, gets himself into the paint, so aggressive, and it pays off.
2 shots.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots. And Embiid has got the ball here for the 76ers. And then Simmons slams it in.
A hard worker who really ferociously strives to improve. Simmons tonight has been unstoppable at the offensive end.
Paul for 3. Through the net again. He's done that 10 times tonight, and he's only needed 11 shots to get there.
Yeah, coming down the stretch, they've become reliant upon their perimeter game.
Boy, the three-point arc has been a major factor in what they've done here tonight. You love the aggressiveness.
Simmons against Paul. From the high post. Kicks it out to Booker. Bridges passes to Ayton. Shot clock at 5. Second shot opportunity. It's deflected, and he gets it back. And the shot goes in. For Philadelphia, they've gone 5 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. Strong work at that end of the floor.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout. Big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for the Suns.
Not only did they shoot the ball better, but they had more assists.
Yeah, I thought the passing in terms of finding the open man gave them the higher percentage shots. The ball movement was key for the win.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Chris Paul.
Well, unselfish basketball. His ability to create for others has been the story of this game.
Offensive rebound, Embiid. And the dunk by Embiid.
And if you want to talk about a player who embodies the power game, then Embiid's your man. You know you're going to get some strong finishes anytime he's on the court.
Tipped away. Out of bounds, Philadelphia takes possession.
That looks like a lack of focus. You've got to question what he was trying to accomplish there.
The 76ers trail by 21. Here's Simmons. Oh, and the jam by Ben Simmons.
Well, this is what they needed earlier on. At some point, it's too little, too late.
Yeah, but then again, this run came against a team that may have felt it had already won, and you get the sense it let its guard down.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
Well, for all intents and purposes, this game is over. Just a matter of time here.
And that's what Simmons does. His vision and accuracy make him a premier presence on the floor.
The pass to Ayton. Ball outside. And there's a whistle, and that's going to go on Simmons. That's foul number 2 for him. 34 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Bridges against Green. 6 on the shot clock. Bridges kicks to Ayton. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him. And the Suns lead by 21. Here's Simmons, and Simmons slams it in.
And how about the slashing ability of Simmons, really creating havoc for the defense with his aggressive mentality.
Simmons against Paul. And so it's Phoenix easily grabbing this one. Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that'll wrap it up, folks. To get some NBA action going. This is now a look at Dallas's starting lineup. Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Richardson is out there with Doncic. And it's Finney Smith in at the 3, the small forward. And for the Warriors, Curry and Clay, the Splash Brothers, in the backcourt. Wiggins is out there with Draymond Green. And it's Wiseman in at the 5, roaming the paint. Porzingis with the steal. Doncic outside to the paint. And Porzingis gets it to go on the assist by Doncic.
Now this is where Porzingis can do the most damage. 7'3". He's got the height. He's going to shoot over just about anybody in the league.
Curry can't get it to go. And it's Porzingis with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. Well, coming into the league with immense potential, Porzingis has already fulfilled much of it. Already an all-star. But you know, Greg, there are still areas he's working on.
Yeah, he's definitely getting stronger and more physical. You'd like to see him make the next pass a little more often when a teammate has a better shot. But if he can just stay healthy, boy, the sky's the limit on what he can accomplish.
Back to Richardson. Shoots over Curry. Richardson, no luck.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Here's Green. Mavericks with the rebound. First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone. Doncic outside. Kicks it out to Richardson. Dallas, no good that time either. Warriors have gone 0 of 3 from the field to start the game. Thompson against Doncic. Thompson with the bucket.
You got to try to make it difficult for Clay. I know there's other options out there, but nice soft touch from him on display there.
Doncic dishes to Richardson. Over Curry. Richardson, good.
Yeah, feel for him right now, guys. He's much better than this 1-for-4 start. He just needs to relax a little bit out there and let that game come around to him.
Curry against Richardson. Curry kicks to Thompson. The shot by Curry, no good.
And so far, the team just 1 of 5, and that rim shrinking.
Pass to Richardson. I'm sure you've got a list, Greg, of players you've visited with over the years who you really enjoy spending some time with and talking to.
I mean, there's so many, Kevin. A couple guys, and there is a little bias as a point guard, but Damian Lillard and Steph Curry and Chris Paul are 3 guys that, you know, I enjoy sitting down and talking shop with. Giannis, you know, witnessing his journey to greatness, all the while he remains humble and really appreciates his position. So several of these guys, I'm also not just an analyst partner, but a fan, and a big fan of theirs.
You are a fan indeed. Curry against Richardson. Outside Curry. 5 on the clock. Golden State needs to get off a shot. Wiseman, no good.
Well, shots like that drive coaches batty. I'll be shocked if he attempts that shot again.
And there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for a 3-point play. Going to the line for 1.
And how about the balance of Doncic on that possession? Amazing at just absorbing the contact and still with the strength to finish.
Here's Curry. That's in for the first basket of the game after 3 attempts.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
To the wing on the left. Here's Finney Smith. Uses both hands to slam it down.
And how about the vision there from Doncic? Can make the easy pass and also the difficult.
And the foul on Josh Richardson. That's his first foul. 54 seconds left in the first quarter. Here's Curry. That falls. Nice feed that time from Wiggins.
Well, sometimes Steph has to challenge himself, and throughout the course of a game, sometimes it's with difficult shots like that, a passing grade, if you will.
Richardson attacking. It's rebounded by Curry.
No doubt it's been a bit of a struggle for him here in this quarter in terms of scoring.
For the three. Buries it from three-point range. Curry's got 7 points.
A thing of beauty, Steph Curry's shot from distance, pure.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Doncic passes to Richardson. Curry brings the double. The shot by Kleber, wide open. Another three for Dallas.
Mano y mano. This is where it can get a little personal.
Yeah, again, you can't take this too far to make it too selfish, but that exchange, that's fun to watch.
Curry. And he's good at the buzzer. Wow.
One eye on the rim, one eye.
And that concludes a back-and-forth high-scoring first quarter of play. Mavericks lead by 2. It's the end.
Can't tell how many shots I've taken in my life.
And as we know, Greg, Steph comes from a family of great shooters. It's in the blood.
But as you said, it's about the work. The NBA players have had tons of kids. Most don't make it in this league. Steph is on his way to being one of the best to ever grace the hardwood.
And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And guys, what's your take on the Mavericks so far?
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
Well, if they wanted to start well, this would be it. They seized momentum right away, and they just didn't let it go in that quarter.
And a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. And Golden State looking at who they've got. Curry and Clay, the Splash Brothers, in the backcourt. Wiseman's out there with Green, and it's Wiggins in at the 3. And it's the Mavericks with the ball. Kleber kicks to Doncic. Just 4 to shoot. And the dunk by Doncic.
And when you want Doncic, he's one of those guys who kind of just slithers around until he finds an opening, and then bam.
Richardson against Curry. And the Warriors tack on 2 more.
Just a great hustle play there. Energy and passion. This is what you play the game for.
Doncic against Thompson. Richardson outside. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got his 4th assist in this one.
The evolution of Josh Richardson is going to be very exciting for this organization. When he's sinking the catch-and-shoot jump shots, look out.
He was all alone on that one. For Dallas, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Doncic passes to Richardson. And a slam dunk by Richardson.
Man, sometimes there's dunks and then there's mean dunks. That was a mean dunk.
Curry against Richardson. Curry deciding where to go with it. The Mavericks pull it in.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession. And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
I think he rushed that one just a little bit, thinking the defense was going to get close. They weren't.
A guy who just continues to earn more minutes. You know, Finney Smith is tough, and Greg, he is effective.
He seems to become a better rebounder every year, more efficient. He'll take charges, commits hard fouls, and I don't think we've seen his ceiling. Finney Smith is a guy you can win with.
About 3 minutes played so far in the second quarter. Porzingis finds Doncic. Back to Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Always nice to see Porzingis take some strides and get to that kind of glide.
Curry against Richardson. Outside Curry. That shot missing. Now Dallas takes it the other way. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. The drive by Doncic. And the dunk by Doncic.
Has the vertical needed to dunk it. Doncic showing off the power and flair that he possesses.
Wiseman kicks to Thompson. Kleber with the rebound.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Doncic against Curry. Porzingis trying to get free. Doncic with the bucket. Doncic has got the lead up to 9 now for Dallas. Hardaway's checked in for Dorian Finney-Smith. For Dallas, they have shot just 1 free throw earlier. 1 for 1 in the game.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, getting about 78% of their free throws.
And here is Doncic. He's got 12. Outside, Porzingis. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Wiggins.
A split second late, but almost came up with a steal there.
Real close, and I'm sure next time you might time that a little bit better and get a hand on it.
Porzingis passes to Doncic.
And you might want to think about working it inside more. The threes were falling earlier, but that's changed here in the second.
Well, when you see Porzingis attack the glass, you want to stand up in your seat. There's been these opportunities where we've seen him flying in for some highlight dunks.
A three-pointer, Wiggins. It's rebounded by Dallas. Porzingis has got his 5th rebound right now in the game.
Solid rebound there, and with the score like it is, that's an area where they can't afford to get lazy.
And the foul called on Tim Hardaway Jr. That is his first foul of the game. Now Curry on the wing, Green. Good if it goes. And the last second attempt doesn't fall.
Well, this is why they got Richardson. It's because of the defensive end. He holds his...
Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello. Luka Doncic has been the story in this one. He had 12 points, 5 assists, and 1 rebound. And...
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. Really an incredible game from Stephen Curry.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure Coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
On the court for the Mavericks, Kleber is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Doncic out there with Richardson, and it's Hardaway in at the small forward position. It's Curry outside, gets the three-pointer to fall. Curry's got 19 points. You and I have talked about how the NBA Finals used to be tape delayed. What's the value of fans getting to see the broadcast live now as opposed to tape delayed as it was back in the 70s?
Isn't that weird to even think that that's the case?
I know
it. You know, I think, Kev, that the fans, they just feel more connected to their favorite teams, the end players. It creates more anxiety, right? Because nowadays there's nothing that can happen that you don't know about it, whether you see it or not. So live sports, especially the NBA Finals, the anticipation, that anxiety that we talked about, man, I'm still a fan to this day in a different way. So I can only imagine when you have a personal vested interest in the team, what that's got to feel like.
Edge of your seat, you're right. Richardson against Curry. Lets the 3 fly. And with that, the Maverick lead is cut down now to just 4 points with the basket from Thompson.
And the D has gotten a little bit laxed here defending the triple.
Doncic kicks to Richardson. Kleber with it. Dallas moving the ball around. Clock at 6. Doncic finds Porzingis. It's tipped, but they recover it. Here's Hardaway. Thompson surveying the floor. No one near Curry as he lets it go. Another 3 for Golden State.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
And there's the call on Klay Thompson. That is his first foul of the game.
That's his first personal foul.
Doncic against Thompson. Doncic kicks to Kleba. Pulled the shot a little left, but the bounce goes his way. Kleba's got 5.
And with that one, it ends an 11-0 run by the Warriors.
Curry against Richardson. Curry gets the bucket. Curry's got 24 points.
The adjustments they've made offensively, they're putting guys in a position now to succeed.
The possession's just way more efficient, I think, here tonight, taking smarter, better shots, moving the ball around. That's helped them to get back in the ball game.
For the lead, Green dishes to Curry. Five to shoot. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. And it's Porzingis with the ball. He'll bring it up for Dallas. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
On offense, here are the Warriors. They're on a 15-4 run right now. Curry's shot is good.
Just how awesome is it to watch the best of the best start to dominate in a game.
And Doncic, here we go. Porzingis, it's good on the putback.
There's just too much size with Porzingis to stop him from doing that.
There's 47 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Richardson against Curry. And the shot goes down. Curry's got the lead up to 1 now for the Warriors.
Sweet to be a difference maker in the game, and he's been a great option for them on these possessions.
It's deflected. Oh, and here we go. Green's got it. The fast break chance. Finished off the break. Green's got 4 points in the quarter.
And after really leaning on that three-point shot in the first half, seeming like they're just getting away from it here in the second. More of the shots coming from the interior.
And here's Doncic from the arc. That doesn't go either for Doncic. Here's Weissman. And no good on the last second attempt this time. And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Curry and Klay, the Splash Brothers, in the backcourt. Green is out there with Weissman. And it's Wiggins in at the 3. That's the Warriors' 5.
That's how you run the pick and roll. You have to respect Steph shooting the ball, and then he just slices the D up with the pass.
The drive by Doncic. Pass to Porzingis. Out to Doncic. All sorts of time. Good. Nothing but net.
Now you can see the defense is so shifted over to where Kristaps Porzingis is that they lose track of the situation, and he burns them with the pass.
And the foul on Josh Richardson. And that'll be his third foul so far.
Josh Richardson. That's his third.
Thompson inside, guarded by Doncic.
And it's just encouraging to see Luka step up on defense. Must continue to bring that type of intensity.
Timeout called the Warriors.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under them.
He gets a chance now to catch up with the fourth member of our crew, Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Hey, guys, I was able to catch the message Steve Kerr gave to his team. He really got after him in the huddle. He said, look, you can rest after the game. You got to put it all out there if you want to win this one. Back to you guys.
We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Passes it to Cleveland. Three-pointer. Warriors with the rebound. Wiseman's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Thompson passes to Curry. The pass to Green. At the elbow, it's Thompson. Porzingis with the steal. Ahead, here's Finney Smith. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Really the right play defensively. If you can't block, force him to the line.
And so he hits both. Warriors leading by 3. Now here's Curry. And we're around 2 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Wiggins finds Curry. Puts up a 3. And it's Wiggins missing.
And you can see why he might be off on some of his attempts, getting far fewer shots today than he's accustomed to.
The 15-footer. Here's Kleba. They get a hand on it. And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there. And the Warriors with possession here. And so Curry will bring it up for Golden State. It's a 3-point game. Green kicks to Curry. And again, no good by Golden State.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Good on the bucket. And that's 15 points for Josh Richardson.
And Richardson under complete control right there. Doesn't matter if it's first shot or last shot, he's a gamer.
Curry against Richardson. Curry, good. Curry's got 16 here in the second half.
What worked from Steph Curry gets open and makes it look easy. Wow.
And Doncic, here we go. And he uses the glass on the layup.
How about the poise from Doncic right there? He ups the ante when it's a critical possession here in the game.
Curry against Richardson. And stolen by Richardson. Curry with the steal. Green dishes to Curry. The Mavericks trailing. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth. So the first one drops, and that ties the game up.
And what's so impressive about Doncic, the maturity. Yes, he's polished, but he's got a completeness to his game at such a young age.
Outside Curry to the middle. And Wiseman gets it to go on the assist by Curry. Wiseman's got 4 points now in the quarter. Well, as we move into the fourth, it's been an even game.
Guys, teams have exchanged the lead 5 times thus far.
Doncic against Thompson. It's stolen by Wiseman. The feed now to Curry. Great pass to set up the lay-in. And now it's a 3-point Warrior lead.
Oh, man, the baby-faced assassin stepping up right there. Such a great score, and what a situation for Steph to get it done.
Doncic kicks to Porzingis. Dallas again missing. The Warriors have gone 5 for 9 from the field in the final quarter so far. Timeout called the Warriors. They're up by 3. 46 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Steph Curry.
And what an amazing ball game we've seen from him. It's been a one-man show worth the price of admission all by itself. There wasn't anything he couldn't do on that court tonight.
Shot clock at 6. 2 points. That one goes.
A dynamic offensive player who just makes this machine go, the straw that stirs the drink. And Steph from the mid-range that time.
And here's Doncic from the arc. Yes!
And maybe the natural-born leader that Josh Richardson is showing up in a big way.
Well, they're really making a point of keeping the ball moving around.
That's the key. The D can't focus on one player, and no matter what anybody tells you, that ball will always move quicker than the defender.
Curry against Richardson. Lets it fly from 18. Good!
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
And an intentional foul right there.
That's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
It's the first. That makes it a 3-point lead.
It's pretty amazing Steph's road to becoming the man for this team. I mean, he recognizes in games when he should push the action and when he should pull back, and just constantly plays unselfish basketball to elevate his team's success.
And the Mavericks call time here. They're down by 4. Just 2 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
Yeah, they got to get straight to the hoop, then a foul immediately.
From deep three-point range, off target with that shot. So it's a narrow victory for the Warriors, pulling out the W. They didn't make it. All right, David, thank you. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. Vliet out there with Lowry, and it's Boucher in at the 5 spot. And for the Suns, Booker and Bridges are the wings. Then it's Chris Paul. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. And it's Craig in at the 4. Now here is Lowry. Van Vliet with the bucket. And above the rim play, always captivating, Steve. We should see a lot of that tonight.
And Kevin, I'm so excited. You know, I played under the rim, so to get a chance to watch guys play well above, I am getting my popcorn ready.
Ayton got a piece of it. They're running. Lowry's shot is good.
And you have to credit Anunoby. He's put in the work to become a better playmaker.
Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Traps in the tray.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Now here is Lowry. Van Vliet outside. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Phoenix has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Booker outside. Ball against Van Vliet. Booker looking around. And that one's good, Ayton.
Sweet find there by Booker. All eyes on him with the ball, and Devin understands that. That has a nice feel for giving up the rock.
Now here's Lowry. And stolen by Ayton. Fast break, here come the Suns. The finish and the dunk by Booker.
Any chance you get, you want to put yourself in a position to succeed, and that's what he did there.
Great job of reading the floor, got to the rim, and made a play.
Lowry against Booker. Lowry passes to Boucher. Lowry has the open look. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist.
So often, Lowry's the guy setting up other guys on this type of play. This time, he finishes with a catch and shoot.
The shot's good from Paul.
Love the aggressive attitude. I mean, no invitation needed for him to take it strong to the basket.
Knocks it loose. That's going to be over and back. Not watching for the line that time. We have got to see that sensational mobile one block again.
Some intimidation right away. Got to show those shooters you're going to be there all night long.
Here's Craig, covered by Siakam. The 3. Kicks it out to Booker. Pass to Paul. 6 to shoot. And the shot goes in.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
Now here is Lowry, and stolen by Booker. And now the Suns, a fast break, jumps up, and the dunk by Booker.
And look at Booker making things happen, turning great defense into instant offense on the break.
Raptors trail by 6. Here's Lowry, and the basket is good. Lowry's got 6 points.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
Count that one.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Raptors have gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. Lowry against Booker. And Kyle Lowry, good for 3. He's got 9.
How about he has yet to miss? 4-4 to start.
Suns leading by 3. And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That is his first foul of the game. And the Suns with the ball. Booker outside.
And he's frustrated. That's a shot he can make in his sleep.
Good ball movement here by the Raptors. Here's Siakam. And Siakam throws it down.
Such a fluid mover off the bounce. Siakam gets to his spot before the defense can react.
Ball outside. Booker outside. Ayton inside. Now recovering. And there's Ayton, and that's good on the assist by Booker.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Outside Lowry. Pass to Van Vliet. From the arc. Boucher kicks to Van Vliet. Both teams have it going here early and still close through the first quarter. The Suns up. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And from what we've seen, guys, from the Suns, what are you thinking so far?
Hey, why take jump shots when you can get your points at the rim?
Especially at the start. You want to get something positive going and establish your rhythm.
So the Raptors 5 right now. Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Lowry out there with Fred Van Vliet. And it's Boucher in at the 5 down low. And that's out of bounds. Toronto will retain possession. Van Vliet outside. Back to Lowry. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pass to Boucher. They get it back.
Relentless energy from OG. Defense can't counter his explosiveness on the boards.
And there's the call on Kyle Lowry. That is his first foul of the game. Booker dishes to Ayton. Van Vliet against Bridges. From 11 feet away. And the Suns tack on 2 more.
And when they've gone to him, he has come through big time. You got to keep getting him touches.
And taken away by Paul. And here we go. Fast break. Paul's got it. Booker the pass to Ayton. And he gets it to go. Ayton's got 6.
Moving it around. 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
Here's Lowry. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
He's a great finisher for a player his size. When Kyle Lowry gets a step to the hoop, he's going for the bucket.
Ayton finds Booker. Drills it from outside. Booker's got the lead up to 8 now for the Suns.
And he has his fingerprints all over this first half. He is just shooting it so efficiently.
And there's the call on Devin Booker. That is his first foul of the game. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Inside. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Van Vliet's got his second basket. Well, Greg, with your son getting drafted, you joined the ranks of some historic NBA father-son duos.
You know, I got the opportunity to play with Arvydas Sabonis in Portland, and remember DeMontis as a little kid.
No
and now
kidding.
He's an all-star last year. You know, I think you're going to have an influx of that in the coming years. Dwayne Wade's son's a terrific player. We know about LeBron's son's ability. He's possibly heading to the league one day. You just never know. I'm as a dad that's going to get the opportunity to watch his son play excited, but I think you're going to see more of this in the future.
Cole and Greg Anthony. I like the way that sounds.
And this was Lowry's go-to when he first entered the league, that mid-range jumper.
Craig kicks to Booker. Three minutes of action so far in the second quarter. In it goes for the 8th time in 10 tries.
Building off a solid first quarter, he's been lights out here in the second.
Lowry against Booker. Back to Van Vliet. Now the pass to Boucher. And taken away by Paul. drops in the breakaway layup. And it's a 10-point Phoenix lead.
And that's the one thing about Chris Paul. Once he gets out into transition, very difficult to stop.
Lowry drives in. Basket good. Lowry's got 6 here in this quarter. And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. Booker outside. Fires the 3. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Paul's got 3 assists in the game.
With the basketball in hand, no one is more patient than Paul. Waits for his man to break free.
Lowry feeling it out a bit. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Lowry's got 17.
What a move by Lowry. He can create shots with his handles.
Here's Paul. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
The reason why they stayed aggressive, and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to.
So, timeout called here, the first for Toronto.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
Raptors trail by 12. There's 37 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. And it's Van Vliet, top of the key, to the inside. Boucher kicks to Van Vliet. No good on the triple. And so Ayton will bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. Paul left side. Passes it to Ayton. 6 on the shot clock, and Ayton throws it down.
Impressive at using the pick and roll. Ayton slips well to the basket after setting that screen.
Three-pointer, Lowry, and that would have counted, but his shot was off, and so it's Devin Booker making highlights for the Phoenix Suns.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings, Devin Booker putting in some incredible work. He had 21 points, 4 assists. And that does it for our halftime show.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. You know, guys, Devin Booker has been exceptional here.
Well, through the first 2, he has been nothing short of a marksman from deep.
What can you say? Shooting is a premium in this league, and you can see why.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the second half of basketball. On the court for the Suns, Booker and Bridges are the wings. Then there's Ayton. Then it's Chris Paul, and it's Craig in at the 4-man position. Lowry passes to Van Vliet. Toronto working the ball around now. Out of bounds. Phoenix will take possession. Suns leading by 16. And here is Paul. 9 points in the game so far. Shoots over Anunoby. No good off the back of the rim. The Raptors shooting 71% all in all in this one. They've been brilliant offensively.
Amazing effort by Fred VanVleet. He's up the court so fast to finish that play.
Little over a minute gone here in the second half. Paul kicks to Booker. Back to Paul. It out to Booker. Pass to Craig. Another shot. And it's laid in by Paul. Paul's got 11.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
The drive by Lowry. Van Vliet wide open. That three off the mark.
Okay, that's frustrating. You work hard to get these open looks. You know he liked that one back.
Bridges dishes to Booker. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Paul with the ball. 11 points in the game. From down in the low post, it goes. 13 points in the game.
And the thing about Paul, despite his listed size, he's comfortable operating inside.
And there's the call on Devin Booker. That'll be his second foul of the game. Booker against Lowry. Pass to Boucher. The shot's good on the assist by Lowry. Lowry's got 3 assists in the game.
This is what I like about Lowry, not just looking for his shot, even though he's an excellent scorer.
Ayton kicks to Booker. Over Lowry, and it's Phoenix scoring again.
He's been locked in all night, and he's taking good shots.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
And there's the pass to Anunoby. Boom, he jams it straight down.
That wing athleticism and toughness. The future for Anunoby is very bright.
Paul. It falls for his 7th bucket of the contest. He's 7 for 9.
This is why you're trying to get him as many touches as possible. He's got the neck.
Right side Lowry. Anunoby against Bridges. Count it.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
And so it's Paul bringing it up for the Phoenix Suns. We've got 1:08 left to play in the third. This trip is his second to the free throw line in this one.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
And he shows the focus there, nails the technical. We've got 1:08 left in the third. Booker the pass to Ayton. Paul outside. Just 5 on the clock. The Suns need to get a shot off. No good from Booker.
It can be a little disheartening when you do everything right and come away with nothing.
Passes to Boucher. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Lowry passes to Anunoby. And Lowry gets it to go. 19 points for Kyle Lowry.
He's been calling his own number all night, and Lowry's not wrong. He's the one with the hot hand.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. That one goes in, and the Suns lead by 17.
Nothing better than a hustle play like that. It gets the whole team amped up, sets the example for everyone.
Van Vliet looking around. Anunoby has the open look. Trains the three-pointer. Anunoby's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And as OG develops the rest of his skill set, this is one thing he can rely upon, that three-point shot.
And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. Suns lead by 14. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate, and how about the setup this way?
At his position, traditionally, his job is to shoot the basketball. Give him credit for keeping his eyes up and just taking what the defense allows.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. On the court for Toronto to start the fourth. Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Red Van Vliet out there with Lowry, and it's Boucher in at the pivot spot manning the middle. Pass to Booker. Ayton with it. Suns moving the ball around. Lowry against Paul. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Paul's got 20 points. Flattening the lottery odds, Greg. Do you think that's worked out as intended?
You don't hear as many predictions about who's going to get the one pick or the second pick. I think that's good for the players and the fans. You don't want anyone rooting for you to lose.
No, absolutely not. Ayton finds Bridges. And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That's foul number 2 for him. We've played just over 1 minute here in the fourth quarter. Ball against Lowry. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Booker.
OG Anunoby has great lateral quickness. Gets it done defensively. Great contest on that play.
Craig passes to Booker. Inside. And there's Bridges on the assist by Booker. Booker's got his 5th assist in this one. Lowry against Booker. Pass to Anunoby. There's the triple. They get it back. Here's Boucher. Siakam passes to Boucher. Back to Siakam. Tries again. And the rejection by Ayton.
Tremendous at anticipating when shots are going up. Ayton is outstanding at protecting the rim.
For 3, Booker. It's hauled in by the Raptors.
This is the guy who had 3 threes in the first half. Since then, still waiting on number 4. He's doing what he can do to pull them closer, but it's not enough. He needs more help.
Lowry against Paul. He kicks it to Booker. To the paint. Here's Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
Dunking the ball is just second nature to Ayton. With the right positioning, he's a threat to throw it down.
Here's Lowry. And it's good. Looking quite sharp with 10 of 12 shooting tonight.
Beautiful call that time up the floor. The hard screen frees him up for the bunny.
Paul left side. Here's Ayton. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
Just such strength on these finishes. When you foul Ayton, you really have to hit him to prevent the basket.
Raptors trail by 16. Van Vliet outside. The pass to Anunoby. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
Very strong drive. OG showing the body control to get to and finish at the rim.
Paul outside. From deep. That's tipped. Back to Booker. Down low. Here's Ayton. Good. A nice assist from Booker. Booker's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for the Suns.
Their inside game was what secured them the win tonight.
They had their way in the paint, and those are all high percentage shots, but the defense couldn't stop them from getting down low.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for DeAndre Ayton.
You have to love the way that he was closing out on defensive trips. He would always body up, and it's why he ended with so many boards.
He goes up strong, but he is met with resistance. I think that surprised him a little bit.
Now here's Ayton. Boucher defending, and Booker kicks to Paul. Back to Booker. Fires for 3. Another 3 for Phoenix.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
It's called killer instinct. It's one thing to be close at the end. It's another to finish.
Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
The revenge triple loves seeing Fred VanVleet come right back at him.
2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Paul against Lowry. Paul outside. To the middle. Here's Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
And you know they feel good giving their fans a show here while taking care of business.
They're going to win by a nice margin. The effort was there all night.
Lowry misses the shot. So it's the Suns winning easily here. They won this game going away. They were the better Ben Simmons is out there with Curry, and it's Green in at the 3 slot. And for Golden State, Curry and Clay, the Splash Brothers, in the backcourt. Draymond Green is out there with Wiggins, and it's Wiseman in at center. Now here's Curry. Green in the post, guarded by Harris, and it's Green missing. Now the 76ers with it, and here they go, and Simmons slams it in.
I mean, that's too easy for Simmons. I mean, the closer he gets to the bucket, the more dangerous he is.
And stolen by Simmons, and Simmons slams it in.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
Yeah, going defense. To offense in an instant. Every team now calibrated to do that.
Simmons against Curry. We're about 1 minute into the first, and he gets it to go.
For one of the greatest long-range shooters you'll ever see, Curry is just as savvy inside.
And here is Simmons. Outside for Curry. Shot clock at 5. Embiid laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
This is what a point guard should do. Simmons is so adept at noticing when the defense is overcommitted.
Pass to Thompson. Golden State moving it around. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That one on Harris.
No, I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
The Warriors shooting their initial free throws of the game right here.
And as a team, excellent a season ago, about 80% when they got to the line.
And the 76ers making a change here. Eibel's checked in, and Simmons slams it in.
That's just the sheer strength of Simmons. You want to try to tie him down? He's going to fight hard for every bucket.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
And you know, you take what he can give you from the free throw line. Looking at his numbers, just really not one of his strengths. Shooting in the low 60s last season. And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Yeah, very little resistance. I mean, you have to bring much faster help than that.
Down low, Curry with it. Outguarded by Simmons. Goes up on the wing. And he overshot that one, missing.
That's exactly how you have to defend him. He's a guy that the D needs to be aware of at all times.
Is there anybody with a quicker release than Thompson? I mean, if there is, I haven't seen him. That's a lightning quick trick.
And here is Simmons after the three-pointer from Klay Thompson. Curry with a wide-open look. They get it again. The 3. Embiid. And Embiid is right there.
Well, how about the length of Embiid? I mean, it's tough to deal with. Outstanding, using it to gobble up offensive rebounds.
And Wiggins throws it down.
Ooh, he put a little extra on that one.
He does. He doesn't usually finish soft either. Obviously, he can when necessary, but not that time. And Simmons. Slams it in.
Such an impressive athlete. The way Simmons moves on the drive is so natural and under control.
And the Warriors decide to take their first time out here. Well, the superstar players always get the headlines, but you need more great role players, it seems, as you look at the history of champions, to win. So that being said, Greg, what kind of role players do you look for?
You know, Kevin, it starts on your best player, and I think you go from there. Obviously, in today's game, spot-up shooting is critically important. And then you got to factor in versatility. You need guys that can guard multiple positions, that give you some rim protection, but obviously that can also shoot the basketball. And I think it's critical having that instant offense guy coming off the bench as well to, when your team's in a bit of a funk, somebody you can trust and kind of light a fire.
Good point.
Like whenever Simmons finishes with power off the drive, he'll make a poster.
Warriors have gone 5 of 7 today so far. Nice shooting to get this game underway. Here's Wiggins. Wiggins throws it down. This tug-of-war game continues.
And guys, that's lucky number 7 already. In this game.
There's a minute left to play in the first. And Simmons kicks to Green. Here's Embiid. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. Embiid's got 6.
Now you got to keep your eye on Embiid, especially from these in-between areas. I mean, he's effective at scoring.
Thompson outside. The 11-footer, and the Warriors take on 2 more.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
Yeah, and this is what you love to see. Both teams going at it, working to get to their spots and cashing in.
Now here's Green. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Here's Embiid. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the deal.
How about he has yet to miss? 4-4 to start.
3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Wiggins passes to Thompson. Back to Wiggins. Thompson in the corner. Score it. His third straight basket in 3 tries.
We always talk about Thompson's perimeter shooting, but there, he shows some real toughness inside.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
This is his second trip to the free throw line. First one falls for him.
Well, growing up in Australia, Ben Simmons played lots of Australian rules football. When you watch him play, that's the toughness you see. And the chance to take the lead gets away because of the miss.
Now a timeout called by Golden State. Five seconds left here in the opening quarter. Curry. What a terrific move that was. Well, guys, this first half has been about as tightly contested as you could hope for.
There have been a lot of lead changes. My goodness.
And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Embiid. He gets it up. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. Klay Thompson has been leading the charge for the Golden State. And you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. What do you guys think about the Warriors here so far?
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
Oh, yeah, love the ball movement so far. Everything clicking at the offensive end.
The 76ers trailing. In at forward, it's Thompson and Green. Steph Curry's out there with Andrew Wiggins. And it's Wiseman in at the 5. That's the Warriors' 5. Now, Wiggins. Thompson outside, takes a 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Wiggins. Thompson's got the lead up to 5 now for the Warriors. And Simmons kicks to Harris. Outside, Green. Up top, Embiid. Simmons inside. Back to Embiid. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
The height, quickness, the mobility of Embiid, what he possesses, it's just amazing. He's daring the defense to whack.
Curry's checked in for Philadelphia.
Oh, this is a big fella who has no problems at the foul line. I mean, a very smooth touch on the stroke.
Here's Wiggins, and the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
No stopping Wiggins there. You have to respect his aggressiveness and fighting mentality.
Greg, if you go step in a time machine, what would you like and dislike about playing in this era at this time?
Well, no doubt about the tempo and the... Facing, I think that more than anything allows for the true skill and artistry of the game to be on display. I probably wouldn't want to get switched onto Embiid down low. I would probably dislike that and let it be known vociferously.
But I always pictured you as being fearless, like you would never turn down that kind of challenge.
I wouldn't turn it down publicly.
Strong dunk.
That's how you go hard. How can you not love Simmons? I mean, some of the dunks he pulls off are insane.
Wiggins with it. 9 points in the game so far. Here's Wiseman. And finished off by Wiseman.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
He's a real menace underneath. Once Simmons gets established position, you basically have to whack him.
And getting to the line and hitting your free throws, a good way to get back into the game. It stops the clock and extends the game and allows you the opportunity to set your defense. They've been perfect from the line so far here in the second quarter.
Green, he's checked in for the 76ers. A shot by Thompson, and no one's around. That falls. Nice feed that time from Wiggins.
He's got 6 points from beyond the arc in this quarter. I mean, for the game, he's got 9 points from deep.
And Simmons slams it in.
Give him another. Simmons is terrific tonight. He's figuring out ways to light it up.
Outside, Green. Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Out of bounds, Philadelphia takes possession. The 76ers trail by 7. Outside, Curry. Here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. And the dunk by Embiid.
Works so hard in these sets. I love how determined Embiid is to get wide open after setting the pick.
Wiggins surveying the floor. And Wiggins throws it down hard.
And what a powerful player Wiggins can be. Dunks like this remind you of that elite level athleticism.
Thibault, the pass to Simmons. And Simmons slams it in.
taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
No, but his teammates love that kind of energy, fellas. I mean, dunks like this demonstrate leadership.
And it's Wiggins with the jam.
Taking it to the D. When Wiggins is forcing the issue, he shows why he went first overall.
Curry outside. Good on the triple. Curry's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
And they may be leaning a little too heavily on the three-pointer when there are better looks to be had inside.
Right side, Green. Green draws the double. Shot clock at 6. Back to Thompson. Over in the corner, Green. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 3 assists in the game. Outside, Simmons. Kicks it to Curry. Pass to Embiid. Good ball movement here by the 76ers. Latrey. Count it, and the Warrior lead has been cut to just 3 points on the basket from Curry.
And he has really come to life here after a slow start in that first quarter.
Now here's Wiggins. 13 points in the game. It's stolen by Green. Outside Curry. Great D that time from Green. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Warriors lead by 3. It's time. Thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, folks, welcome. Klay Thompson putting in some serious work for the team tonight. He ended up with 15. And that'll...
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. What a game we're seeing from Simmons.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And as they can't slow him down, you know what you do? You keep feeding them and feeding them and feeding them. This is the right game plan.
Taking a look at the 76ers. Green is out there with Matisse Thybulle. And there's Seth Curry. Then it's Simmons. And it's Embiid in at the center position. Curry against Curry. It's Curry with the drive. And the Warriors can't hang on to the ball. The 76ers trail by 3. Simmons looking around. He feeds it to Curry. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. Curry's got the first field goal the second half for Philadelphia. And so it's Wiggins with it. He'll bring it up for the Warriors. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. He dishes it to Wiseman. Green kicks to Thompson. In the corner, it's Wiggins. 5 on the clock, and there's the feed to Wiseman. No one on him, and he makes the easy one. And the Warriors lead by 3.
An unselfish wing who continues to evolve as a playmaker. Wiggins shows he's more than just a scorer.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That one on Thompson. 76ers have missed 2 free throws in the game, going 5 for 7. And Simmons drops them both. Poked loose, and that's out of bounds. Golden State will retain possession.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
Well, just trying to prevent the opposition from getting comfortable. Next time, that one might get picked.
And we're about a minute and a half here into the second half. Here's Wiggins. Count that one as his 7th make in 8 attempts. A scorching 88%.
Just no resistance inside at all. They are feasting. This is a straight buffet.
It is. It's a big one. And load the plate. Outside Curry for the tie. They get the rebound, and that's an intentional foul. Here's Simmons. He's got 21. Outside Curry. Here's Embiid. Good, and Curry gets the assist. 14 points for Joel Embiid.
An all-star caliber player. Embiid excels at figuring out ways to score despite the D's best efforts.
Wiggins drives in. Fouled on the shot and pitch. Up 2 points, so one free throw coming up.
Yeah, these defenders just look a bit overmatched, especially inside.
The Warriors have gone 3 for 3 at the line tonight.
And the winner's mentality Wiggins has is commendable. A hard worker who wants to keep improving.
Outside for Curry. Back to Simmons. Outside Curry. Second chance shot, and it's good on the way in. Curry's got 10 points. Warriors have gone 3 of 3 from the field since halftime. Curry passes to Thompson. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. And now Curry running the floor all by himself.
Oh, he's got a role in this quarter, taking it on himself to guide their offense.
Golden State's gone 3 of 3 from three-point land here tonight. And there's the call on Matisse Thybulle. That's his first foul. And stolen by Simmons.
And that's a couple of very shaky possessions in a row. One turnover right after the other.
They have ridden him today, and it has paid off in a big way.
On the wing, Wiggins, guarded by Green. Wiggins kicks to Thompson. Back to Wiggins. Thompson right side. Just 5 on the clock. Wiseman no good. The 76ers lead. Here's Curry with the 3. Philadelphia moving the ball around. Kept alive. The second chance effort. To the paint. Here's Embiid. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. Green's got 3 assists in the game.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
Thompson in the corner. Simmons against Curry. To end the run. Hits it from three-point range. He has 7.
How do you guard this guy in the pick and roll? I mean, Curry puts so much pressure on you. He has the ball on the string.
Inside. Lets it go from 14. Here's Green. And it's Green with the jam.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Warriors trail by 3. Outside Curry. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Off target from outside. The 76ers have gone 7 of 11, a lucky field goal percentage here in the third. Here's Simmons, and Simmons slams it in.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
What a performer this guy is. He relishes the chance to hammer it down.
Thompson outside, lets the 3 fly, hits the three-point bomb. Thompson's got 18 points.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Well, when he's hitting from range on a consistent basis, it makes everything easier offensively.
And we've reached the end. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, it's also called making a good read, understanding where everyone is and taking full advantage. Fantastic.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the fourth quarter. So for the Golden State Warriors right now, in at forward, it's Thompson and Green. Andrew Wiggins is out there with Curry. And it's Wiseman in at the 5, patrolling the paint. And now here comes Simmons leading the break. Curry, good.
He's made the most of the halftime break. He shook off the problems he had in the first half, and he started to settle in.
To the inside, Wiggins, and Wiggins throws it down.
I mean, if you're Curry's teammate, this is what you have to do. Take advantage of the defender reacting to him. I mean, he'll find you if you're open.
To the paint. Curry passes to Embiid, and Draymond Green picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. 1 minute now into this fourth quarter. The pass to Curry. High post, Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Oh, he's a very active player who looks to score often. Embiid, phenomenal at finding all kind of ways to score.
Down low, and finished off by Wiseman.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. Simmons passes to Embiid. Good.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
We see this all too often. You have to be willing to put in the work.
Curry against Simmons. Passes it to Wiseman. Back to Green. 6 to shoot. Here's Curry. Buries it down low.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Coach trusts him to make winning plays down the stretch. I mean, because he's shown that ability time and time and time again.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space. And here's Green. He'll bring it up for the Warriors. They trail by 6.
One of the few guys in the league who make a lead pass like that. Oh, just a fantastic look.
And Simmons kicks to Curry. Misses off the left iron.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
No, you're right. He'd take that 10 out of 10 times. He's not going to miss many of those.
And flashing some real toughness inside. Wiggins can finish plays that others simply can't.
Outside Curry. Puts it up from 17. It's rebounded by Golden State. Now the Warriors moving it up. Thompson with the ball to take the lead. Curry can't get it to go. 76ers have gone 5 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. Strong work at that end of the floor. That's tipped. On the wing, Thompson. Guarded by Curry. And Curry the bucket on the assist by Thompson. Curry's got 5 points in the quarter.
He wants the ball. They want him to have the ball. And as usual, he comes through in the clutch. Easy to see why Simmons is on the floor. He's terrific at capitalizing during important parts of the game.
The Warriors trail. Higgins outside. Outside for Curry. Thompson outside. No good on the 3. 76ers have gone 6 of 9 on their field goal attempts since the start of the fourth quarter. And there's the whistle, called a clear path foul there. Yep. And he'll shoot 2 at the line. He drops the first one, and that will put them up by 2. And he is unable to get the second one.
Well, they should be looking at a 3-point lead. Hopefully for them, that miss won't cost them.
Good on the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 4-point ball game.
They get what they want out of that trip. Now a 2-possession game.
And Ben Simmons picks up a foul. That's his first foul. There's 57 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Curry looking it over. Thompson outside. 5 to shoot. Golden State needs to get off a shot. Wiseman, no good.
Oh, you hate to let those easy chances slip through your fingers.
And James Wiseman picks up the foul. That'll be foul number 5 on him, and due to the bonus, we'll be heading to the free throw. It's the first, and that puts them up by 5.
Well, it's all about the fun-loving personality of Embiid. It's just awesome. I mean, this guy likes to have fun on and off the court. A good league gets even better with excellent work at the stripe.
He hits the first one, and that brings them within 5. Stephen Curry hits them both.
Now, Curry is everything you want from a superstar. A fearless competitor and just an incredible leader.
The drive by Simmons.
Remarkable. The poise of the young guard Simmons. He knows it's his responsibility to come through in tight spots.
And the Warriors with possession here. Thompson finds Curry. And here's Wiggins. Outside Curry. Pass to Thompson. Fires the 3. Knocks down the trifecta.
Oh, he's been doing this since back in the day, since back in college. Curry's one of the most clutch performers we have, really, in any sport.
Green misses, and he wants that one back. Timeout called the Warriors. They trail by 3. 1 second left in the fourth quarter. Guys, what do you think?
And only one choice here. They need a 3. I'm sure he's going to sub in all of his best shooters. Under 2 seconds remaining. It has to be a catch-and-shoot 3 if they hope to tie it.
And now, let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Ben Simmons.
And Kevin, it's a no-brainer. He's controlled every...
David, thank you as always. Well, folks, that's going to do it for...
2019.
Oh, you know what? I love that work ethic. Thanks, DA. So let's take a look at the starters for the Dallas Mavericks. Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Luka Doncic out there with Josh Richardson. And it's Finney Smith in at the small forward. And for the Raptors, we've got Anunoby. There's Boucher out there with Pascal Siakam. Then it's Rodney Hood. And it's Lowry in at the 1. Now here's Richardson. Clock at 6. Doncic outside. The long distance 3 is buried.
That is a sweet-looking jumper there, boy. Doncic doesn't need much space or time to get shots off.
Siakam against Kleba. The drive by Siakam. Yep, that one goes.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now, here's Richardson. Up top, Doncic. He's guarded by Anunoby. And Doncic gets it to go.
Doncic is able to blow by opponents and make them pay. Even though he's not the greatest athlete, he's sneaky quick.
Pass to Siakam. And Maxi Kleba is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul. Here's Lowry. Somehow ignores the tight D and gets the layup.
That's a nice display of patience inside from Lowry. Didn't rush his shot, takes his time, and really does a nice job sinking these high percentage looks.
Now here's Kleba. Pass to Porzingis. Here's Richardson, and a slam dunk by Richardson.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
And here are the Raptors now, following the score by Dallas. Boucher with the ball. He's against Porzingis. Pocket 2. And Siakam throws it down.
A high-level athlete with underrated burst. Siakam continues to impress with his ability to finish.
Now here's Richardson. Inside, here's Porzingis. 1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
Lights out here, right out of the gate. Perfect 4-4 from the floor.
Siakam looking around. Outside Lowry. Count that one. Greg, 11 years for you in the NBA. You had to have some favorite players that you played besides and with.
You know, it's a great call, and there were a ton of them. A few guys, though, Wilson. Gary Payton, I got a chance to play with Gary for a year and have known him. We used to go at it in high school, and it's really about his personality. This is a guy that constant chatter, practice on the court. That's what fed his confidence. Charles Oakley, another guy, he would run through a wall or through you to win a game. And then Scottie Pippen later in my career, just a winner and somebody who I competed against for many years, but then having the opportunity to play with up close, I got a greater appreciation for his skill set.
And, you know, coaches will take possessions like that all day long. Phenomenal use of the screen there.
1:12 left in the first quarter. Here's Porzingis. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
Boy, I like what Porzingis shows there. Excellent. Staying with the shot even under pressure.
And it's a completely new group for Toronto. And the Mavericks will go for a different look here. Melly is checked in for Maxi Kleba. Hardaway comes in for Dorian Finney-Smith. J.J. Redick's checked in for Richardson. And it's Burke in for Doncic. Here's Burke. The Raptors getting the bucket. Johnson with the block. And here we go. Fast break. Van Vliet's got it. Count the bucket. And he's got a free throw coming up as well.
What a play there. The hoop plus the harm.
Yeah, great concentration there. Hung in there. He didn't let that contact throw him off at all. Stayed focused on the rim, knew he was going to get hit, and still was able to finish.
Now here's Burke. Melly passes to Porzingis. Now Burke. Outside Hardaway. Dallas, no good that time either.
Boy, that's got to be terribly frustrating there. I mean, with the defense not hustling, and he still misses. Boy, he wishes he had that one back.
Here's Birch, headed by Porzingis. Back to Birch, and the powerful one-handed slam.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish.
Part of what makes him unique, guys.
Offense, the order of the day as the first quarter comes to a close. Raptors lead by 4. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for Toronto.
We've seen a lot of their points coming off penetration in the first half.
You know, it also hasn't taken them long to make their mark in the paint. I mean, they're doing a lot of their scoring from in there.
And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor, all fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. On the court for the Mavericks, you've got Burke. He's out there with J.J. Redick. Porzingis is out there with Hardaway. And it's Melly in at the 4-man position. For 3, Van Vliet. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Burke with it. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Outside for Redick. From outside, off the mark.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Trent passes to Van Vliet. Here in the second quarter with a little over a minute gone. Here's Birch. And it's good off the back of the rim and in. Birch has got the lead up to 8 now for the Raptors. And it's Burke with the ball for Dallas. Passes it to Melly. Porzingis with the ball. Outside Hardaway. Dallas again missing. Here's Trent. Guarded by Hardaway. Van Vliet outside. And the pass to Trent. Over Hardaway. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. And now a 10-point Raptor lead. The Mavericks have gone 0-3 and are still looking for that first bucket here in the second quarter. Here's Burke. An absolute bomb from 3-point range. Burke's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. And J.J. Redick picks up the foul. That's his first foul. And the Mavericks making a change here. Cauley Stein's checked in. Now here's Van Vliet. Burke covering. On the wing, Johnson. Back to Van Vliet. Just 5 to shoot. That one doesn't go. And it's Dallas the other way. Outside Hardaway. He dishes it to Burke. Out to Hardaway. From the arc. That one falls coming off Burke's feet. Now just a 4-point Raptor lead.
Encouraging to see Hardaway Jr. knock it down from there, proving he can do damage from this area.
Here's Van Vliet. Got it. Good job in the low post. Van Vliet's got 5 points so far.
Now, I'm not sure who was supposed to be on him that possession. I mean, apparently not going to the defender.
Pass to Redick. Lets it go with a 3. It's hauled in by Watanabe.
Tough to hit that shot when the D is all over you like that.
Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Johnson, the pass to Trent. It's on target from the high post. He's got 6.
I tell you, he has some impressive moves in his repertoire. That's as good as it gets, but just one of many.
Burke can't get it to go. Raptors leading by 8. Here's Watanabe. Connects from three-point range. Watanabe's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Pass to Melly. Back to Burke. And Stanley Johnson is going to pick up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. The Mavericks have started out 0 of 1 from the line. In their only other attempt early.
And what I like about Cauley-Stein is just how hard he plays. Really, both ends, a scrappy player.
And it's a completely new group for Toronto. Passes it to Doncic. Here's the 3. But they'll get another chance. Here's Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Just a terrific effort on the offensive glass. That's how they're going to cut into this league.
And Greg, a dunk like that is sure to give them a spark.
Which is a spark they desperately need. They've got to ramp up the intensity.
Porzingis against Siakam. Trying to go for an alley-oop, but excellent defense and anticipation there to stop it. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Doncic. Score the basket. His 4th. He's only missed 1 of his 5 shots tonight.
Well, the main weapon in Doncic's attack. He really excels at finding lanes and then taking advantage of them.
Outside Lowry. Shoots the 3. Doesn't go for him. Got it up. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And so... Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following
the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, folks, Kent, the first quarter for the Raptors was fairly even. They were never able to get the lead above 4. And...
Pull it back, Kobe. Rest in peace to the Mamba and baby Gigi.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You have to like what you're seeing from Luka Doncic.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
Lowry out there with Anunoby. Then it's Pascal Siakam. Then there's Chris Boucher. And it's Hood in at the 3, the small forward. That's Nick Nurse's 5 as we get into the second half.
And really a good job spotting his teammate near the bucket and then just pinpoint passing for the finish.
Here's Doncic. Porzingis kicks to Doncic. It's stolen by Lowry. They push it up 4 on 3. And Maxi Kleber is going to pick up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. And a minute played as the second half gets going. Anunoby passes to Boucher. Shot clock at 5. The pass to Siakam. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Siakam. Mavericks trail by 8. Here's Doncic. He's got none. Richardson right side. Takes the 3. Boucher with the rebound. Here's Toronto now. It's stolen. Now the Mavericks moving it up. Here's Finney Smith. Now that's how to finish the break. Throw down with force.
And a terrific job on both ends of that sequence. Very slick steal and great transition offense.
Siakam kicks to Anunoby. And a wide open look for Hood. Off target with his three. Dallas shooting has been great, up over 50%. In fact, 52%. Richardson dishes to Doncic. Richardson the pass to Doncic. Back to Richardson. There's the three. The shot misses. Raptors leading by 6. Lowry fires away from outside. Out of bounds. Dallas will take possession. And so Doncic will bring it up for Dallas. They've only allowed 2 points so far here in the second half. To the middle. Porzingis finds Doncic. Back to Porzingis. Lets it go from deep. The putback. Great positioning on the putback. Now just a 4-point Raptor lead.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
Lowry against Richardson. Lowry's shot is good.
Tell you what, he has been feeling it, guys, and the best game plan right now, it's elementary. Just keep feeding him. Let him eat.
Doncic passes to Richardson. Porzingis high post. And so they foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
6 to shoot. Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
Boy, showing you some power there, fellas. I mean, nice to see Doncic get up and drop it in with force that time.
Lowry against Richardson. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Luka Doncic. That is his first foul of the game. We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. Shot from 16, and there are the Raptors with another bucket.
You know, the defense has to be better. I mean, you can't give up that look.
And Dallas calls their first time out of the game.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under them.
And Dallas going with a whole new group out there. 1:20 left to play in the third. Pass to Cauley-Stein. Some nice passing here by Dallas. Back to Burke. It's stolen by Johnson. And now here's Johnson, a fast break chance. Van Vliet against Cauley-Stein. The three from Johnson. Mavericks with the rebound. .52 seconds left here in the third quarter. Redick passes to Burke. Down to 5 on the shot clock. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Birch has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. And the slam dunk by Johnson.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
Cauley-Stein dishes to Burke. Shot on the wing. That's good on the jump shot. Burke's got 5 points so far. Here's Trent. He's got 6. Here's Van Vliet. Good. Nice job down low. And the Raptors lead by 8.
Not surprised at all. He's shooting it well and scoring points in bunches.
And that one's good. Burke.
Well, you know, guys, we know Hardaway can score, but when he makes these passes, it makes him a lot more dangerous.
And that's going to do it for the third quarter. It's the Raptors. They're up by 5. We'll be back. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. On the floor for Dallas starting the fourth quarter here. J.J. Redick is out there with Burke. Then it's Willie Cauley-Stein. Then there's Hardaway. And it's Melly in at the 4. Pass to Van Vliet. Fires, high post. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one. Not sure what he was thinking about with that pass. Just sailed it right out of bounds.
Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. Here's Watanabe. Here's Trent. And no good. Now the Mavericks take it the other way. Hardaway passes to Cauley-Stein. Outside, Redick. Kicks to Burke. And Fred VanVleet is going to pick up a foul. That is his first foul of the game. So both teams making some changes here. About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. Doncic passes to Porzingis. Out to Doncic. 4 on the shot clock. It's rebounded by Anunoby. Toronto leading by 5. Here's Siakam. Good work defensively by Richardson.
Yeah, he just flat out tricked that one, missed it, and has no one to blame but himself.
It's good from long range.
Yeah, the shot from Richardson looks smooth and effortless. His team did a nice job setting him up there.
Here's Lowry. Scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
Boy, where's the effort defensively? You have got to put up a better fight.
Yeah, you know, it's made for a fun game, but you're right. You're exactly right. I mean, the defense has been non-existent.
Richardson attacking. Doncic against Anunoby. Richardson kicks to Kleba. Another 3 for Dallas.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Well, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Siakam inside. Kleba defending.
Massive hoop there from Siakam. We've seen him do it in the finals. This guy showing he's made for big moments.
Richardson with it. Lowry picks him up. Richardson the pass to Finney-Smith. And here's Doncic from the arc. Another 3 for Dallas.
He's such a clutch shooter. He just lives for the big shot.
And so Van Vliet will bring it up for the Toronto Raptors. They've led by as many as 11 points. Down low. Whistle blows. Pass. And here we go. A coach's challenge has been initiated. We have to now review the personal foul in question.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Dallas has gotten the three-point shot off 16 times tonight. 7 times they've hit it, 9 times they've missed. And Fred VanVleet is going to pick up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. Here's Doncic.
that. And he plays a lot bigger than that 6-foot frame would suggest. Lowry is just a bundle of energy out there.
This one for three. Pins the three.
When it's an important moment in the game, a big time in the game, he flat out takes over. Lowry is a gamer.
Anunoby against Doncic, and he could not get that one. The coach's challenge has been issued. This game like this, onto the wire, this is what it's for.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And we've got an update here, so let's catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, guys. During the last timeout, I listened to Nick Nurse talk to his team. He challenged them to hold on to the lead. He said, you're in control of the game right now, and it's up to you if we win this game. Take the responsibility and own it and close this thing out like you can. Let's see if we can get it done, guys.
And the shot is good. The Raptor lead has been cut down now to just 2 on the basket from Doncic. Siakam outside. Passes to Anunoby. Outside Lowry. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. So it's the Mavericks now. No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. Got it. A huge shot to tie it up.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was want to. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
And the foul called on Tim Hardaway Jr. That's his first foul of the game, and the bonus will go to the free throw line. So he gets them both, and it's a 2-point ball game.
Yeah, free throws put them in an excellent position to win this thing now. It's all in the hands of the D.
Now, here's Doncic. Now the pass to Finney-Smith. Dallas calls timeout. They're behind by 2. Just 2 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Guys, your thoughts?
And with a couple seconds still on the clock, I try to get the ball in as close to the basket as possible. That way, if you miss a quick one, you may have time for a putback to tie it at the buzzer.
And he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
Well, I tell you what, Doncic plays with really good energy and awareness. But also, he's got a quiet physicality to him, and he doesn't mind being bumped around when he's trying to score.
He makes the first of 3, and that narrows the gap to 1. The second one drops, and that ties the game up. And so he's good on all 3 free throws, and that gives them the lead.
There's an awful lot to like about Doncic, but probably what jumps out at me most is how competitive he is. I mean, he wants to dominate whoever's guarding him.
Toronto calls timeout. Guys, what's your take?
And they have just enough time for a catch and shoot here. It has to be an immediate shot, though. That's their only hope.
Here's Lowry. Oh, that shot at a chance, but no good. So a close game sees Dallas taking this one. This win, such a tremendous emotional boost for them.
Really an accomplishment and crazy finish to take a road game like this.
All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that about wraps it up.